Good morning, or good afternoon. What's up, Flame Drag? What's up, Nest, Razor Flash, Patrick? What else did I miss? Sheepy, Orbit. Hope you guys are all having a good day. Let me know if you guys got snow. Guess it depends where you live. If you're on the east coast of the U.S., you probably got snow. What do we got questions here? Is there is PvP in this game? It's just not official PvP. I mean, I don't know who do I would not do PvP in this game because if of two people of equal skill, the host is going to win 100% of the time. Just because of host advantage. It's kind of like playing old Xbox games where like old Halo games, host always had a huge advantage because of lag and latency. Did I finish the house? No. What I did off stream was I cleaned up everything. I fixed the stairs. I moved everything from the lily pads except for that little thing over there. I kind of want to make that my spawn point in case I get attacked. So they attack over there. But I moved everything over here so that it is all in one nice little neat place. I just had to decorate the house. And I moved... So I got the kitchen area over here. I should put my bedroom in here, honestly. I should make that the Harry Potter bedroom. If I put the bed in there, will it fit? The bed did look nice there, though. Maybe I put a lean-to in there or something. Maybe build a lean-to. This game needs signs where you can actually type things. I actually have no sprigs. I need to farm sprigs. I didn't finish the bridge over to the thing. Okay. Well, this will go in the little Harry Potter closet. Finish that later. So I moved everything up here. I put a bunch of chests up. There's room for probably 3 more rows of chests stacking up. I don't know if I need them right now. And that's pretty much what I did. Off stream. It's snowing hard. Aren't you lucky? Where I am, it's already turning to... It's already sleet. So it's supposed to sleet/freezing rain until sometime between like 8 and 10 tonight. So like another 8 to 10 hours of that, which means it's going to be like impossible to move snow tomorrow. Because I didn't go out and shovel anything today. I was like, no, I'll just wait. And then it was already ice coming down, so... Yep. All right, what time is it? I'm going to go grab some sprigs. Anybody watching the football games today? Do you have any football game enjoyers like me? The first game starts in about 3.5 hours. My city never gets that kind of rain. You never get freezing rain. The weird thing is the temperature is way below freezing, but it's because... I guess the upper atmosphere is like warmer, so that's why it's turned to sleet. It's honestly kind of annoying. It would have been much nicer just to get a bunch of... just snow. But it is what it is. I'm sure everything's probably going to be shut down tomorrow because there's no way all the roads and stuff are going to get cleared by morning because it's not going to stop until later tonight. And with sleet and ice coming down, that's just... Like, literally a quarter inch of ice is probably worse than a 1.5 feet of snow. I'm not sure how much ice we're supposed to get, though. What's up, I can't say your name. Cancidel? I'll just call you Can. Call everybody their first 3 letters. Alright, we're going to the sprig. I want to get to the I don't know why I'm picking them here. I should just go to the one spot. We're going over here to the Billy Hog. Where the food spawns. Where am I? I don't want to cross through where all the spiders are. We'll go the safe route. There should be enough sprigs over there to finish what I was doing. Then we can finish decorating the house. And then maybe start the pond lab. Take on the giant mean fish down there. I started a new Grounded 1 save yesterday and the new Grounded 2 save a few days ago. Honestly, it's crazy how much harder Grounded 1 is. Yeah, probably. Well, I don't know. I mean, if you know how to block the enemies, it's not really that bad. Let's be honest. But Grounded 2 is totally not balanced for It's just not balanced right now. It's way too easy. And I'm not gonna not grab sprigs if I see them. Onto the log over here. I should grab the sap while I'm over here as well. Also, isn't there a... While we're over here... Oh, nice. Smasher unlocked. Do I have Barbarian unlocked? Let's see. Smasher, Barbarian. Okay, do not have the Spear unlocked. Start farming spear kills on these stupid mites. This is literally the easiest way to... This is the easiest way to unlock mutations. Literally come over... Nope, we don't want to fight you. I hope you don't jump up here. If you want to unlock all your mutations, come over to this log every day, because I'm pretty sure these guys respawn. It's easy kills. I don't know what that guy's doing. He's having a problem over there. I have 250 plus hours on ground and still didn't finish the game. Jeez. Would be interesting to see how players can fight insects and who can come out better and faster. I don't know. This isn't a competitive game. It's supposed to be a co-op game. Are you not pickable? Apparently not. You're broken. Is there a flag that needs to be raised up here? I can't remember if I did it or not. Did they remove this one? Maybe it's gone. It would appear it's not on here anymore. There used to be you used to have to put a trail marker on here. Guess they got rid of it. Alright, we are going over this way. This is the best location to get sprigs. I hope Mr. Spider's not out. Alright, what do we got going into this? Currently have 451. If you need sprigs, come over here. I thought the other tray like this had a bunch of them. It did not. I had like 5. I already got the sorter, right? Yep. What have you done in a 250 plus hour save and not finished? You're just like taking your time? Oh, they're still going. This is like a sprig field here. It's like a cornfield with sprigs. There are multiple wolf spiders over this way, though, so I don't really want to fight them with my current... I mean, I could fight it. It's just going to be a pain in the butt. It's going to take forever to kill it. What do I need? I need 136. I'm well over that. But just in case I need them in the future, I'm just going to do this one time and never have to do it again, hopefully. I need a macro to just automatically collect things. Or an auto clicker.
Hey, Mr. Ant.
Oh, Mr. Ant. We always need ant parts. I killed an ant yesterday and it gave me 2 ant heads. That was kind of weird. Is that pretty much all of them? Nope, there's some more in the back corner. I don't remember. I used to play a lot in COVID. Oh, so you played it and never finished? Wait, you played it back then? So you never even... You played it before the game was finished. And you can beat the game now. If you have not played Grounded in that long, how did you find my stream? That's crazy. Because this isn't even the new game, it's the old one. Unless you're playing the new one. Oh my god, they just keep going. Or... But I have 51, I'm gonna stop counting. I had 51, I have 300 and like... 10, 11. So there's like 250 plus sprigs over here. If you don't know where it is, it's over here by the log that's fallen down. Also, next week when if you're actually playing this, for whatever reason, it should be on February 1st. These foods will have a chance of turning into the chocolate candies. So you should go around and... This is like the best... This is the best route for farming any of the seasonal food events. My inventory is full of what? Do not need 3 plant fiber. We do want cookies. I do not want... Do I need spoiled meat for anything? Probably not. I want the food, though, because the food will give me the only good smoothie in the game. Rotten food. 8. Oh, my thing only stacks to the 15. Destroy. I'm gonna destroy these because otherwise they'll be here the next time I come back. Most likely. At least that seems to happen. So yeah, like if you're trying to farm the chocolate smoochies candy, the golden coins when they come out, the Easter eggs, this spot has a chance to spawn 2. Right over here is a spawn. And then like up this way is another one. There's like 4 food spawns in a small area. So that would be the route that I would always take to farm them. I've been your follow for well over a year now. Okay. What game did you follow for? What buff did the smoothie give? I don't remember. Human food gives you 10% damage resist. Like straight up 10% damage resist, which is very good. As opposed to the Black Ox Burger, which gives you a whopping 2%, unless they changed it. They may have changed. I don't think they changed it, but they may have changed it. Also, I guess I should check what it does in this mod. Alright, we need the fresh Philly hog bites. I don't care about the rest of this stuff, honestly. It's also a good way to farming, you can farm whatchamacallits. Red ants, because they come over to the food and get it. Actually, do you need a tier... You might need a tier 3 hammer to break the Easter eggs. But somehow the red ants can break it. There's a lot of illogical stuff. Doesn't seem that crazy. 10% damage resistance? That is pretty strong. That's like having an extra like piece of armor on. It's very useful for boss fights. The black ant pet gives you 50. No, the black ant pet gives you... does not give straight damage resist. The black ant pet gives... Isn't it extra defense? It's for some reason they have an overly complicated system in terms of calculating how much damage you take. I would never use the black ant pet anyway. Why would you not use the fire ant pet? It gives you more offense. You always want more offense. That way you kill stuff faster. I'm just saying that the cost of making a human food smoothie for what it gives you is very cheap because there's a lot of food that spawns and it seems to spawn back. It seems to come back like every day, so you can get your you can make a ton of them. It's also 5 times more potent than the Black Ox Burger, which is extremely expensive to craft. Okay, sprigs. We're gonna finish the bridge over here real quick that I put railings on. My fire ant died. I somehow killed my aphid pet. I didn't know you could kill your pets in this game. I think that must be part of the mod or something, because I'm pretty sure you couldn't kill your pets in the base game. I just don't remember ever killing my pet. Oh, he's mad. I've killed my pet. You've killed your pet base game? In medium mode? You can't... it's only supposed to die in woe mode. So, I don't know. I don't normally attack them, because they don't usually get in my way. The aphid just happened to be standing right in front of me when I was chopping something down. And he got killed. There was a glitch where summons like the mantis spiders could kill your pets, and my fire ant died, and I only realized like 6 hours of progress after. Oh, and you couldn't get another one. Wait, in this game you can only get one of each ant, and then if they're gone, they're gone. You have to wait till you go to like New Game Plus. Okay, kill soldier ants, can do that. I can't do any of these other ones though, because I am not in the haze area. I can't even make spicy stuff. I gotta make underwater gear. Well, if you had ground on your PC, why don't you just get it? It goes on sale all the time. You can get it for like 50% off. It'll usually be like 15, 20 bucks during sales. They actually had a bundle recently that was the first 2 games. Or sorry, both games for like 50% off. Which is kind of crazy. I don't know where the sprigs go. I'm just picking random chests. You have no sprigs? Awesome. Put you in there. Can I make a garden patch? I can. I'm just gonna make this the garden area. Wait. How many do I actually need? Let's be realistic here. I'm literally only going to use this for mussel sprouts. I don't like what you're doing, so we're going to flip you. Pro tip there, if your stuff... If you put things on the foundation and it's leaning sideways, you just have to rotate the foundation and it usually fixes it. What do I have to even plant? Probably nothing yet. I guess I could extend. We'll just leave it like that for now. The only thing I ever plant in this game is mussel sprouts. So, put the spoiled food away, which I guess we'll do. This is fertilizer, right? It would make sense to have the fertilizer by the farms. Would you say there's potential for Grounded 3 if it does well financially, forgetting about its current problems? I don't know. They talk like there will be a Grounded 3, but I'm not sure. I don't know what the sale... I don't know what Microsoft considers successful for games, because it's hard to... You can't judge it on sales, because if it's on Game Pass, it automatically has lower sales, right? So how do you judge it on that? I don't know. Is it on engagement? I mean, do they care about how many people played it, how long they played it, how many hours have been played on it? Like, as a ratio of everything else? I have no idea what they measure as success. The second game had far more players at launch than this game did. But at the same time, it also fell off. It actually fell off harder because now it's back to... Grounded 2 started up here, and Grounded 1 started down here. And now, like, at this point after in development, in their development cycles, they're both around the same point where there's between like 1,000 and 3,000 people playing them. The difference being that the second game started with like, it had 50,000 peak on Steam, and the first game only had like 20,000, so it was like 2.5 times more, maybe even more than that. But I have no idea how many people play it on Game Pass, because it just doesn't show up on Game Pass like in the top 50. It's always like way down. I mean, if the television series comes out, I think that Obsidian thinks that this game is going to be a tentpole game for Microsoft, for Xbox. Like, it's going to be not like on the level of like Halo or Gears of War or something like that, but it's going to be a game that they just keep making going forward. I have no idea if that's the case or not, because honestly, I feel like in 10 years, Xbox might just be a game publisher and not like a development studio, because not have development studios, it's just too expensive to make games, and the return on investment, you have to have a game just like completely pop off. The number of studios Microsoft has is insane, or Xbox has is insane.
Don't even need to boil it.
I just have no idea how, like, and then because everything's on Game Pass, it's like, how do you, I don't know if do they recoup their money? Do they not recoup their money? I don't know.
Not bad.
Television series? Yeah, they announced an animated television series years ago, and they haven't said a word about it since then, so it may or may not be canceled. I honestly hope that they add quality of life from Grounded 1 to 2, because they'll be way better with them, and it's crazy we're not in the release. Yeah, I mean, I said that in the video I put up a little bit earlier today. It's kind of weird that they didn't port over all of the features from this game to the second game. Even if you were going to revamp them, put them in the game. Like, they're revamping smoothies, and they're revamping smoothies and swimming, but you can make smoothies in the game now, and there's also like some small spots where you can swim. So it's like, why didn't you put coziness in from the day one? Why didn't you put zip lines in from day one? Why didn't you put this button? I press H and I can, or is it, what the hell button is it? It's not H. Is it Y? No, not Y. J? G? Oh, J is auto walk. I thought H was the toggle. Hold on. Console. Options. There is a button to toggle your mutations. Toggle chat emote. Oh, maybe it is H. Hold on. No, it is not H. It's not V. It's not B. It's not N. Not C. What the hell button is it? Now I'm mad. There's a button you can press to swap mutations. Is it T? There, T. I press T and it lets me swap mutations. That's not in the second game for some reason. There's not multiple hotbars. You can see in this game you have 3 hotbars. There's not multiple hotbars. It's weird that they didn't port all that stuff over day one. I don't know why. Why would you strip out good quality of life features? Like, those are good quality of life features. They should have been there from like the get-go, and I just don't know why they're not. I don't think they should make a Grounded 2 DLC rather than Grounded 3, because I don't think there are any features they could still add to make it a full game. Well, they would have added everything that's in the second game to this game if they didn't. If they could have made a Grounded. They could have made like Grounded 1.5, and it was only available on the most recent generation of consoles and PC. They could have done that. I don't know why they didn't. I guess they just wanted to make a new game. But what was the next plan? Oh, I gotta decorate the house. I used to bother them under their every tweet about the TV series. Yeah, it's weird how they added some features later on despite them being exactly the same. Like coziness or the shroom pieces. The mushroom pieces, yeah. I mean, again, they were going to change the mushroom pieces, what they look like. They look much better in the second game. I think they look really cool. Just put them in the first game. Just put them, make them the same as the first game, and then change the textures later. If people get mad, I mean, oh well, you're playing an early access game. Literally, you know, things are subject to change. How do I not have the berry couch? How do I not have the couch unlocked? What is that under? Is that like the hedge chip or something? Okay, we got that. That's a nice little cooking thing there. Like, I don't think I can analyze the berry leather. I like Grounded 2, and that's because I never played Grounded 1. I think I would like Grounded 1 if I went back to play it. If you've never played this game, you should play it. This game is infinitely better because it's finished. It's complete content. Surely? Oh, wait, I have bee armor. Make myself another armor stand. My rotten bee armor. God damn it.
Keep me safe.
Cute.
Safer.
How do I get... No, I literally cannot make it. Is that unlocked under one of the chips? I gotta check real quick. I don't know if that's unlocked by turning in one of the chips or not. Can't remember. I can't remember everything. Building. Decor. Furniture. What is this unlocked by? Unlocked by analyzing berry chunk or flower petal? There's no way I haven't done that. Am I stupid? Oh my god, I'm stupid. Hold on. I am actually stupid. It's hidden in this. It's hidden in the radio menu. It's right here. Okay, we can put the chair here. That. Put a chair here, like that. The coziness should be... Is there no... we don't have any pictures in here. People like to put pictures in their fireplaces, right? Oh my god, I'm out of rope. There's no shot. Alright, we're not poor. Pro tip. Literally start making... You need to make a rope factory as soon as you start playing this game. Otherwise, you will run out of rope if you do any type of building. I need to do... Shit, I can't make any plant slurry. I'm also making the mushroom stuff, so once I unlock it... Whoops. What do I need that for? What is that for? The gnat? Why would you ever want the gnat pet? I don't know why you would... What does the weevil pet do? Does the weevil pet give you... The aphid literally gives you movement speed. It's like superior. I don't know why you would ever... I don't know why you would ever take the gnat. The gnat pet serves absolutely no purpose. Okay. Which one we got? It is snowing outside today, so we could go with the snowman. Hooray. Okay. Nice. Oh, he almost looks like an elf, too, with those... Those shoes look like elf shoes. Oh my god, they should have had an elf outfit in this game. What else can I put down to build up my... Like, these aren't going to do anything anymore. I could do a vase. It's a good idea. I like to put vase and vases in the corners and stuff. Where's my coziness going up maximum? Right here. I guess I could put some lights up. Oh, we could put a candle. Actually, let me put that in my bedroom. Weevil pet is useless. It decreases food drain. I mean, that's better than nothing. The gnat literally doesn't do anything, does it? What does the gnat do? I don't think the gnat does anything. Does it reduce fall damage or something? What's up, San? How's it going, dude? What was that cat photo in the frame? I have no idea what that is. That's weird. That's got to be somebody from the game. That's probably one of the developer's pets. That's crazy, dude. I didn't even notice that one. All right, what else can I build? You got to build like one of everything because then that helps. These are gonna, if I do those on the roof, am I gonna see them? Color. Just leave it alone. I don't know what the colors. All good. How about you? I'm doing good, dude. Got snowed in on a Sunday. How's the snow? We got on the lower end of what was forecasted, and then it's sleeting now. It's supposed to be sleet and then freezing rain for the next 8 hours. So hopefully it's just sleet. Freezing rain really sucks. Sleet's fine. Sleet is not great, but at least it doesn't coat everything, which could cause big problems. We could do a basketball hoop, a target dummy. Yeah, we could do a basketball hoop over here on the side of the house. Who wouldn't want a basketball hoop attached to their house? Like, everybody does this. Wait, you cannot put this on a half pillar? That's interesting. Wait, isn't there a standalone basketball hoop? There is. I have no web fiber. Yikes. I can probably get web fiber over there. Just trying to think about what I haven't built. Okay. A bounce web? Yeah, sure. Let's put it right in front of the basketball hoop, because we all know that children love to... I actually used to do this. A kid in the neighborhood had a basketball hoop and a small trampoline, and we would jump off the trampoline and dunk the ball in the hoop. It's probably extremely dangerous looking back on that, but it is what it is. We need bug rubber. Excellent. Can I analyze that? Oh wait, I can analyze that first. Apparently gnat increases dandelion tuft durability. When is that ever useful? You can literally get an infinite dandelion. I mean, if it reduced fall damage by like some percentage, that'd be fine. Although there's a mutation for it. I don't know. It would have made more sense for it to reduce like thirst drain or something. At least that's something. Because I want to be honest, you get thirsty in this game way faster than you get hungry. And they give you one that gives you hunger. The weevil you said does less hunger. The gnat should have... If the gnat did less slower thirst drain, that would have actually been useful. But I guess there's also a mutation for that. There's a mutation for everything. Most of the pets are useless. Only the fire ant is fine because it gives you like 25% damage boost. Okay, let's see if Mr. Spider is over here. Get some webs. Do the little ones drop webs also? I can't remember. Aphid is good for early game. The aphid's great for getting around fast. Does the aphid give movement speed and something else, or is it just movement speed? Here, Mr. Spider. He only gave me one web chunk, you little bitch. Hold on. I need kills with the spear because I don't have javelin or armor. I 100% perfect block that. I cannot. I have very bad timing on all the small creatures that attack. Good God. That thing almost killed me. Not the big spider, the little one, because I literally cannot hit its attacks. Is that the 2 web fiber I needed? Oh, I got 6. It's crazy. I can't get, like, the little red ants and stuff. I can't get their attacks. They're so slow. Everything big I can do. Do I have Barbarian equipped? No. I don't think so. I have Chopper. No, I can perfect block most of the larger enemies' attacks. It's just the smaller ones. I can't. I wasted like 3 hours trying to build a bridge from the statue garden to the new area, only to get stopped by an invisible wall over the hedge. In the second game, there's an invisible wall preventing you from building? Really? Like, do these need to be inside or something? Oh my god, we're so close. What else can I build? An armor dummy? Nice. We unlock with that. Oh, a trash can. Oh boy. A bunk bed. Oh, what the hell do I need that for? Guess we can put the armor dummy up here. Not that I'll ever use it, but that's how you increase coziness. You just start building one thing in each thing. Like doing more than one doesn't make a difference. I can build a table. Do a trash can. For our kitchen. Can we do a trash can? Where's the trash can gonna go? This is the food. I kind of need to build a shelf for the food. To be honest, I should have like a Honestly, I should have just made that a pantry. Well, look at that. It goes through the wall. I do need it. I need like a pantry. Wonder if I should move these outside. This is getting cluttered out here, though. I could just move these, like, over yonder. Trash cans to delete your items. That would be amazing. Just leave them in there. It should be like deposit them in there, and after you sleep, they just delete. It just empties. Because you're right. It just is literally like a... I don't know what the point of it is. You can build a freeze-dry fridge to keep cold food from spoiling. Yeah, but I can't unlock it yet. It's like way later on. That's like... The refrigerator is unlocked way too late in this game. They made it much better in the second... That's one thing they did improve in the second game. You get the refrigerator really early. Okay, so... What am I doing here? I wonder if I should just extend this. Hold on. Make this like this and this like this. Can I push this over? That one's blocking the stairs, so... Could just put a basket here. I'd like to do that because then I can put a Make like a small pantry or something. I can, whoops, that out of the way. Move that over. Could do like a... Do I do another whole wall? I feel like I should just do shelves. I should just put the food like this. I should be able to fit 3 of them in here. It doesn't turn if it's not a shithead, but we'll see. You should be able to fit 3 of them in one space. What do you mean too steep? Explain. I had it. Bro, I know you can fit 3 on a square, can't you? Really gonna do me like that? I mean, I guess that'll have to do. Then we'll just put shelves up. This is the painful part, getting this shit to line up. Okay. All right, now I'm gonna have a tantrum. I'm not gonna be able to do this. Stand on something. Handing that should be in the game by default. Can you make a world that some of your fans can join? Like members? Not in this game, man. There's not enough. It only has up to 4 players. Every time I would do that for like... I wouldn't be opposed to doing it for like Hightail because you can have like 200 people in a server, but I'm not doing it in this game because it's literally only capped at 4 players. And then it'll just become a nightmare trying to decide who gets to play. If this game had like 100-person servers, sure. But it does not. Do I need another one? How high can I actually reach? Alright, we put this over here. I can put like a little table here to sit at. Table. A nice little chair. Where's the trash can going? Oh god, don't tell me you're gonna do this shit, dude. This game. It won't go there because of the freaking shelf. So weird. I wonder if that's an Unreal thing. Could honestly just put the shelf right here. Oh. It actually looked okay right here. Okie dokie. Should I try Hightail? I mean, if you're looking for something to play, what's up, Jay? How's it going, dude? Hope you're having a good day. I think Hightail is worth playing if you're looking for something. Like I said, just get the $20 version. If you really like it, or in the future you decide you love the game, you can always upgrade to the higher tiers, which just give you more cosmetics. But I think it's got a good foundation. You'll get like 10 to 20 hours out of just running around doing stuff right now. They've already dropped 2 patches and 2 updates in the first 10 days. They said there's gonna be another. It's like there's gonna be another update next week. They're basically gonna be doing like, it looks like an update every week. And there's also an incredible number of mods for it already. So it's shaping up to be pretty decent. Do I think I need another one? Probably not. Alright, what's in this one? Okay, let's do human food in one. Can you turn this? If I put human food, do I have to see that all the time? Oh, you son of a bitch. They need to add signs. Like, I want a sign. I don't want to see the name all the time. Also, sort properly. Wait, this is, rotten food is literally just fertilizer. Opinion on ogre creatures. I like them because they're Bane from Batman. The ones I fought felt way too easy. That was my only thing with them. I had no idea they were a reference to Batman, to be honest with you. Press F, chest to open. Wait, what? There are signs? Okay, this isn't helping me. Because, I mean, I guess I could do this. Then what happens? Do I see it? Only... Now it doesn't go away. No, I just want to put... I want to type the name in, and when I press show the, like landmarks and stuff, I want to see it. When I turn it off, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see the name all the time. Because then when you walk into the house, you just see a bunch of names everywhere, and it's weird looking. Wait, this was human food. What else we got? I guess I could just do jerky in one. Also, like, these in order? Let's see what happens. The sorting thing's... I don't know what it's... I don't know what the sort order is either. It just has weird shit. We can do smoothies in another... We do smoothies down here. I mean, candy's also used for upgrades. Is this used in any foods? You can eat it, but I should probably put this up by the... The candy should probably just go up by the upgrade stuff, right? Because it's not really used for... these chests I had rope in. I don't know which one it is. Eventually I'll get it. Was it that one? Okay, we'll just put the rope in there for now. I got the cookie bits out, right? Yeah, I got the cookie bits out. Saw that one. What else we got over here? Here, what if we just do one that's all the yellow stuff? That'll be great. Smoothies. Make you yellow stuff. Again, I have no idea if it's like... Is this an... Oh, it lets me sort. Okay. Then... What is spoiled meat used for? Isn't spoiled meat you literally only used for making the garden? So we'll just put that by the garden. Can't cook spoiled meat. Okay. Rub jerky. Aphid jerky.
I wonder if I could keep that aphid as a pet.
I wonder, Pete, where is it? Wait. I wonder if I can. My house is over. It's like mice, man. They just coming in the house and they won't leave me alone. Leave one door open and they're everywhere. Ooh. Anybody watching football today? Do we have any opinions on the football outcomes of the 2 football games? I think I've built everything I can build. Actually, I don't have a weapon stand. I don't have one of these. Where would I put this? These things are dumb. I don't know what the hell the point of these are. How do people use these? Wait. No, wait, did that lower my coziness? Hold on. It looked like the coziness went down when I placed that. Am I... Wait. As I go over there, it gets lower. Oh, it did make it go up a little bit. Whatever. Just shove you in the corner. Use a weapon stand over here, I guess. What weapon will I never use again? Actually, I don't really need the repair tool. Can't put the repair tool. Got it. Well, that'll just stay there for now. Bro, what is the range on this thing? I felt like to get the coziness maxed out, you had to build like a, you had to build like a small shelter, or like a tiny house, like a 4x4 house, and just shove everything into it. Corners. It was kind of odd. Dining room in the middle. Now my brain's gonna explode because the chairs aren't gonna go where I want them because you can sit in them now. Oh wait, maybe? Wait, did they fix it? There's no way I'm out of red amp hearts again. I killed the entire colony the other day. Used to not be able to put these too close because if you sit in them, it would tell you too close. We need rope and red amp hearts to finish that. Actually, I could just do this. Where's my friend? Is there anything else I can build? I think I've built something from pretty much all these. I just got to start putting lights up around. Well, you're going to have to move. Bro. You can use spoiled meat nutrition for the garden. You can use it to make the garden. The spoiled food is... The rotten food is what you use to fertilize. Wait, did somebody ask... You can actually... Mussel sprouts are the only thing worth planting in this game. There's literally no reason to plant anything else. Like, what are you going to plant mushrooms for? I mean, I guess if you want to, like... have a million toadstools, maybe you can make farms out of those, but it just doesn't seem worth it. What else did I need? I need a rope. Okay, so we need to do... I need to turn these sticks into rope. Wait, I should just be doing this. Wait, what's T? Stop, T. C is for grass cutting. If you're new here, you might be wondering why I have a special barrier around this. Every single time I've built here and I get attacked in a faction activity, they literally aggro to that thing for some reason instead of the entire house. I have no idea why. That is what they choose to do. I built my base in the same spot 3 times. It's a pretty decent spot. I forgot I don't have my whatchamacallit on. Oh, I guess I could turn on mutations. Oh my god, that alone gives you 15. I don't know. Is this too... I don't know if this is too close to where the wasps are going to spawn, though. So I don't know if they're going to get mad at me. Okay. Rope. Do I enjoy New Game Plus? No. I did, like, I tried it one time and it was... It was fun to do, like... play through it, like, one time, but after that, it just... No. I really don't have any interest. It doesn't change the game enough. Okay, well, we're gonna need a... Wait, these shouldn't be in here. That'll be helpful. Oh, I need plant slurry. Hold up. Alright, you go in there. Go in there. I really should have a chest just for sap. But am I ever going to fill it up? I don't know. I'll just put it in there for now. I need plant slurry to catch an aphid for another pet. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been like a fan of New Game Plus in games because I just feel like they're... Like, what are they adding to the game? For me, they have to be game changers where the game feels completely new. And New Game Plus in this was just, got to do the story again in the exact same... the story doesn't change at all. Everything's in the same spot. The only difference is they randomize some creature locations, but like all the story points of interest, exactly in the same spot. Because you're over leveled for most of it, you can... It's literally like, you just do it, right? You can blow through the labs and do them super quickly without... Because you're going in with, like... You should be going into them with at least level 9 gear. Tier 3 level 9 gear. You're going to slaughter everything in the whole lower yard. And then it's just, like, random mobs are glowing pink. And have insanely large health bars and random modifiers. And they drop some resource that is extremely grindy to gather to upgrade the weapons from levels 10 to 15. It was like fine for a little bit of time, but no, there was no way I was ever going to play it for... I wasn't going to keep playing it. That wasn't my long-term solution to continue to play the game. For me, I would like to have had... I guess I should wait. I should probably just do that after I go underwater, because I don't know what happens to the pet if you go underwater. Or I'll put this in here. Do that later. Wait, I have jerky. Why is it not depositing? I'm gonna take... I'm not even gonna go all the way down. I'm just gonna go down and get the stuff to make the tier 2 weapons. And the helmet. It's just, I put my equipment. I would have rather had mods, like, official mod support. Official mod support would have given you... Oh, I had the right... Oh, it's rotten. Official mod support would have given you the ability to, like, literally completely change the game yourself, rather than it being the same game. What are your thoughts on Grounded 2 so far? I did see a short for the new update. I don't know. I know you didn't like it as much. I thought the new update was fine. I just don't know... I don't know what... I don't like the fact that they're updating the game so slowly.
I feel a little less squishy now.
It's taking way too long for updates, in my opinion. Can't use a shield underwater. What else can I not use underwater? I literally can only use this. And a dagger. Can I make a dagger? And I need an underwater torch, probably. I have no rope. $60 people working in this game should deliver stuff faster? Yes. 65 people versus 13. The only thing that the The only thing I can think of that could be a positive out of them outsourcing a lot of the work for Grounded 2 is if they follow the same rules that Microsoft uses on when they outsource stuff on other games, they generally only keep people around for like 18 months. So there's a possibility that they'll do everything in 18 months. So that, although at the time, the way they're going, I don't think that's going to happen, but it's a possibility. What's that noise? All right, which one's not moving? Going. Max out. All right, I think they're all maxed out. We're just going to have to make ourselves some rope. So I can make myself a dagger. Oh, good. I can make a slime lantern. That's perfect. This can go up here. Alright, so in the weapon slots. Whoops. Tori. I literally do not need... Let's just put that there. The dagger there. Actually, you do need the shovel. I need to repair that. Can you upgrade the shovel? There's no way, right? Can actually upgrade the shovel. There's no way I'm doing that. That's stupid. Didn't mean to do that either. Six months for a bit of the map is insane. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just want people to, like, take off the rose tinted glasses. And how did I unlock the pine cone? I unlocked the hot tub. I have never even seen charcoal or pine cones. That's so weird. Okay. Repair. Perfect. This other stuff I don't need to repair. I do need to put the torches down here, though. And let me repair you. Why can't I repair you? And we're good. Well, this I guess I can repair, but I can't use it underwater. I just want people to look at the... I want people to look at the big picture for this, for Grounded 2 and see that it doesn't make sense that it's taking as long as it is for the little bit of content they're putting out. If you look at it objectively, you should be able to see that it is not, they're not delivering content at a pace that is reasonable based on the size team they have. You happen to have an idea when Grounded 2 Pond River thing will release? In the summer. It's on the roadmap. It's the summer update. The summer update literally says, the summer update says they're adding water buggies and water creatures, so that has to be that update. What else would it be? All right, where's Mr. Fish? I do not see him. Should be all clear to go down. Looking for these bubbles here, by the way. Didn't know. These bubbles take you straight down. Mutations. We'll do D for diver. Do I have anything that's actually useful here? Parry master. Heat shield. Buff lungs. Probably cardio fan. Coziness unlocked hot tub. I know, but how did I unlock the coziness? And I can't even see the resource. I don't even have 2 of the resources yet. Where are the bubbles? Uh-oh. Where are the bubbles? There's no way they take this long to pop up. There we go. I don't see Mr. Fish. We're going for it. to get every air bubble. Actually, I can make it... I don't want to make it all the way back, though. I'm going to be honest. I want to get enough stuff to make... I want to get enough stuff to make the bubble helmet. That's the most important thing. Let me go grab air real quick. I can't remember what the bubble helmet costs. I think it costs 5 of these. And I don't know if there's any more right around here. Might have to go deeper in. There's a shell. Am I gonna have to go all the way to the lab? Or is there another? I just need, like, I think I need one more Sungabone. I think it's 5. Oh, there's one right there. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Just gonna grab it because it's right here. The bubble helmet, like, doubles your air. It makes it 100 times easier down here. Like, you can probably do... I think you can probably make the swim without it. You probably make the swim, honestly, without any of the air underwater gear. If you just do it exactly perfectly, but it's just painful. I missed that air bubble somehow. How? It literally went right through me. Come on, please. Are you serious right now? Oh my god, I thought I missed it. Where's the fish? See the fish? We're just going for it. Oh, I don't think I have a bunch of... Grab some lily pad wax while we're under here. Go down. What armor would you recommend for endgame, like final defense of this? I always just use the fire ant armor. I missed the original game director, Adam Brennecke. Yeah. I have a theory on what happened with the second game. It almost could. It might be video worthy, but I don't know. Oh, I gotta analyze them first. Hold up. I think there was some sneaky shit that happened with the second game, and that's why he's not on it. I always had a question about the storyline. Is Trudy Fish named for the Tully's wife? Yeah. No way, schools are already closed tomorrow? Is that what that says? Hold on. Open my phone, please. Thank you, and please. Thank you. Pink hanger, please. Schools are already closed for tomorrow. Hooray. Analyze. I got the stinger spear. I got this. Okay, now the question is, can I make the bubble helmet? Once I get the bubble helmet, then I can... See, this game has some backtracking, just not as much as the second game. Because realistically, unless, I mean, if you, honestly, if you don't know what you're doing and you go down into the, you're probably going to die the first time you go down there because you're going to have no idea how, like, you literally have to beeline it all the way to the lab entrance, or you will not make it. And then getting the upgraded gear and stuff for it is just it's a necessity. So you do have to kind of go down, get the stuff, come back, go back down. How do I unlock the black ant? I have not even... This is what I'm talking... The brain power system's off in this game. It's already telling me black... I've not even seen a black ant yet. It's already giving me the armor for it. It's like the game's spoiling itself. Excellent. Craft you. Now the question is, can I craft any of the weapons? Probably not. I cannot. Damn it. Okay, we're gonna have to go back down. Wait, I actually have to kill... Well, no, I think I can get to the lab and get everything without... I can do it without fighting any of these clowns. Let's be real. I'll just upgrade the helmet. Oh, wait, we can put the stinger spear here because I'm not going to use that. Okay. Just put the underwater stuff over here. Now. There's probably more of it in one of these chests. Brain power unlock does spoil the game quite a bit. It does if you're like, if you, I understand the purpose of it is like, they don't want people to get progression lock. Like, there's a good chance if you don't know what you're doing when you play this game, that you would not know where, you wouldn't know, like, you might, I mean, I guess you should know where it is because if you know what a lily pad is, but like, the lily pad wax is literally under the water. And if you don't know that you can get eelgrass from the one spot over here where it sticks out of the water, you have to go underwater to get it. And it's like, I understand they don't want you to get locked on that. So it tells you, oh, this is how you make the gill tubes so you can go underwater. But then like later on, I'm going to have like the entire brain power unlocked way too early. Like I will have everything unlocked before I see most of the stuff. So that makes it kind of, weird. Awesome base. Thanks, dude. It's awesome until I get attacked by... Until I get a wasp raid and they just... Or a mosquito raid and they destroy the roof because I had to build out of clovers because I was poor. Couldn't build it. I would have liked to build the roof out of feathers, but... That was not possible. Alright, what's in my inventory? A bunch of grass. Grass was supposed to go in here. Alright, yeah, I don't need the gill tubes anymore. Throw on my body. Boink.
Feeling a little safer now.
You know what? I would like to see a mod for this game where you have to upgrade the workbench. So like, oh, you start out, the workbench gives you, you can make the... At level 0, you can make anything that's, what's one here that's, where's the pebblet stuff? You can make that by hand. Anything that you, like, when you first craft, you can make anything that's level 1. If you want to make level 2, then you have to, there's got to be some way of upgrading it. Then you upgrade it to level 3. And then I guess there's a level 4. Same thing with, like, this thing. Everything over here should be, these should all have to be upgraded to make the higher tier stuff. That would feel like that would make the progression. I would rather have that as an upgrade system than going around and collecting a bunch of random rocks and using it to upgrade all my stuff. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I always make my base at a place on top of the water. I just don't build bases, only the essentials. That's what I've done in the past, but this time I decided to build like a nice cool base because it gave me something to do. I don't mind building. I gotta do my daily chores. I gotta get all the rope out, make more rope. And we can't go exploring. Not allowed to go exploring unless we do our chores before we leave the house. How many band-aids? I have 7 band-aids, 12. Can I make a smoothie for swimming underwater? Let's find out. Fluid flippers. I don't have any of that stuff. Liquid gills. I somehow don't have any of that stuff. I guess I don't need it then. Okay. Alright, if we're going to commit to going down here, I should probably cook food that lasts me the whole day. The upgrade of a workbench should be mandatory in this game, and at least, and the last one should be that white one from the labs. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't. By the way, this used to fill up your hunger and thirst. It was like the best food in the game. They changed that for some reason.
No water filtration tablets needed.
Full. Okay, once our food's done, we'll take this with us. Actually, I don't even need that. I probably don't need that because isn't there meals in the lab down there? I'll just take one of these with me. I can eat that the next day. Alright, we just have to hope Mr. Shark's not over here. You need that maybe for the second game though. I mean they've already where's the fish? Fish is nowhere to be seen again. Okay. Maybe it's stuck down the other end in the... You know, whatchamacallit. There's our bubbles, so we're going straight down here. Oh my god, I got like forever. As long as I hit one bubble on the way down. We actually have 160 seconds. That's insane. The jet? Kind of want that. I might actually use the koi scale armor next. Probably worth. It's the tier 2. By the way, this is how the snake in Grounded 2 should have... The scale should be like this. They should fall off. If they want to make it where you have to knock them off for the first time, fine. But there should also just be scales laying around that you can collect so that you can actually reasonably upgrade... Uh-oh. Reasonably upgrade all the stuff. No, I'm stuck. Run. Oh my god, that was instant. Hold on a second. Oh, school's calling, saying they're closed tomorrow. Oh, there's the rotten lamp.
Each member of the Tully family, excepting yours truly, looks at Brussels sprouts, the great cabbage of Belgium, with utter disdain. Within its densely packed leaves, a high-powered nutrient boost in a miniature form factor.
Oh, hello. Wait, I forgot about these guys. I gotta bonk them. Can I throw my club at them and just shit on them? I didn't peep him.
These little morsels are a prime candidate for experimentation in my new submersible multifunction lab.
Alright, we set our respawn point here. Somebody has to remind me to change my respawn point. Must remind me to change my respawn point.
Already? The joys of getting older. Trudy pushed me to go see a doctor after she remarked that I looked like a plate of wet ham. Very well. Mustn't be late
Okie
to keep
dokie.
Dr. Applebaum waiting.
Oh, we'll grab that stuff later because I don't need it. Alright. Seems like there's no water sound effect for some reason. I don't know. Am I stupid? Did I go the wrong way? Yes, I did. It sounds really quiet down here. It's like the music's missing or something. Also, this used to be much harder because this fan would randomly turn on. They nerfed it. They made the game too easy. We go over here and grab stuff from the skeleton. Got everything. Hooray. And like I said, you're going to have to backtrack down here because you're going to have to come back and get that. Because I don't have the... I don't think I have the resources to make the bone... Actually, I could possibly make the bone dagger now. How many bones have I gotten? That would be amazing. I try to use console commands once to spawn that workbench to the game. But it despawns once the game reloads. It's like the swimming animation's gone. It's weird. Wait, did it give me enough to make that? Hold on. No, I think I need one more diving bell part, don't I? Oh no, I can make it. F that. I'll analyze the diving bell spider parts later. I can go in. Oh wait, that means I can get... I might be able to get all the stuff down here and not have to come back. Other than to get more bones later. The bone weapons are actually... like, probably... the best weapons mid-game. Early mid-game. They're super strong. Damn it, I could have did that before I came in here. It's definitely missing the swimming animations for some... It doesn't not making a swimming sound. I thought there's supposed to be like a squishing sound. Holy shit. Now some strong, there's no rocks down here, right? Awesome. Do I have to report this as a bug for the mod that it doesn't have swimming sounds? Okay, that one's over there. I have time to get that one. I probably could get both of them. Not gonna be greedy though. Actually, I should have time to get that, right? Especially if I don't fight any of the spiders. Which I do not see any of the spiders currently. He hit me for a quarter of my health. Oh, he couldn't reach me there. Aha! There's definitely no water sound. I don't know. I should have brought my other armor with me, because then I could have had it on. Okay. So now we're gonna have to fight the robots in unoptimal gear. If you remember, there's a molar like that near the Yeah. On the way out, I'll grab it. Gotta go. Oh, I'm gonna actually have to probably fight the spider down here, huh? Pretty sure they're weak to, where is it? They're weak to slashing? Oh, so wait, this is actually good against them. Hooray. Alright, up we go. Don't forget the statue that they've cleverly hidden back there. Damn, bro. These things are painful to fight. They have like this crazy, they have like a crazy range. Oh, you gotta press a button. We gotta grab our stuff.
Dr. Applebaum has pronounced me in perfect health. For a man 20 years my senior, I must face the facts. The gray hairs, the wrinkles, they are not figments of the imagination. I can draw only one reasonable conclusion. It is the elusive fractional errors of the shrinking process which are the cause. Trudy has asked that I discontinue my experiments, but what choice do I have? If I quit now, I will have nothing. What will I be other than a failed inventor and scientist with no discoveries to his name, unable even to teach the basics of physics to a gaggle of teenagers? No! This means that I must sacrifice 20 years of my life.
I spy. Got one.
Hey. There's no archer in here? I thought there was an archer for some reason. I am confusion. There's nothing. I already went this way, right? No. What is this room for? Is there like a like this room? Does this have a milk mauler in it in like New Game Plus or something? It's so weird that that's there. Updated Super Bowl prediction. I think the Seahawks. I mean, I thought the Seahawks were making the Super Bowl anyway, and I thought my initial thought was Seahawks over Jaguars. Obviously, the Jaguars are out. Then I was like, no, I'll give the Jaguars the nod. But I think it's robots are in there. Is that where they come out? Oh, I'm gonna go Seahawks win. I think the Seahawks win today, but I think it might be. It's gonna be closer than last week, obviously, because the 49ers had no players. And then I think the Patriots will win, but I would not be surprised if the Broncos win, because the Broncos have such a good defense that if their quarterback doesn't make any mistakes, they could steal the game, possibly. And Stidham's been around for a while. It's not like he's, Hey, can they not come through the door? Okay, guys, come on. Oh, they can come through the door. That one actually can hurt. How are you still alive? Spiky Sprig for the win. Okay, now we get the
My
torch
mom
out.
says I light up a room.
'Cause otherwise, we'll miss something. There's a scabby. See? Would have missed that one. Robots, robots, robots. What do you guys think for the Super Bowl? What you guys got? I think the most interesting outcome, honestly, for the playoffs would be for the Broncos to win the Super Bowl with Jared Stidham. And then it's like, okay, what do we do now? Obviously, they're going to stay with Bo Nix, but they probably could trade Stidham. Okay, yes. These are the only... So what you do is you get these one time. And then... you take them up and put them in your planters. Put fertilizer on them. And you can get... You basically just get infinite muscle sprouts.
A super chip. I wonder how we'll get Burgle's memories off of this.
Okay, I think I got everything down here. My Seahawks to win and Patriots win a close one. The Seahawks over Pats. The Seahawks get revenge from when Russell Wilson shit the bed and threw an interception on the 1-yard line driving to win the game. Bro, how do you do that? Come on, man.
Dr. Tully must be
Okay,
an engineer to be able to build something like this.
I think you have to, like, stare. Oh, there we go. So this thing doesn't always unlock. Sometimes you just have to, like, sit here and stare at it for a second, then it'll unlock. Also, by the way, pro tip is do not turn in any of the super chips until you finish the entire lower yard. There's nothing you're getting from them.
I spy.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I thought this was a children's game. This was a children's game. Yeah. Don't turn the super chips in until you get all 4 of them, because otherwise mosquitoes spawn everywhere, and then it makes the, it makes it a pain in the ass. Where does this go? This goes out. We're gonna do this real quick and then come back in, because it unlocks.
Scientific breakthrough.
I think this is a POI. Isn't this a hatch? Pond hatch. Oh, there might also be raw science right here, but... Oh, we got Mertine. We win. GG's. Mutations. Probably turn off cardio fan. Put Mertine on. That gives us faster swimming and more breathing. Would be... don't remind me. Would be the best playoff run. Beat 2 division rivals, then beat the goats in the 49er stadium. A lot of butts. Yeah, I know. What the hell was that all about? Damn. I'm gonna... Since I have the mutation now, I'm going to speed run past the, I don't want to go out this way. I want to go over here. I'm going to grab the key from the place. Like you do. Okay. This is not the right torch. This is. Go down here. Who would have ever found this, by the way? This thing is so well hidden. If you swim fast enough, they shouldn't be able to hit you, but they probably will. There's a bunch of them down here. We're literally just coming down here to get the key, which is nicely tucked away down here. I honestly probably should kill... Why didn't I kill them for anything else? Oh, fuck this. There's 3 of them in here? No way, dude. Uh-oh. I will probably die to 3 of them. I'm already losing health. I don't think they ever... This one I could probably kill. Getting on first person, I can't see. Alright, did I get all the upgrade rocks? Those still back there? They used to be back there. I guess they're fixed. Oh shit, this is grounded 1. It's the GOAT, bro. It's the OG. We're playing the real grounded. Alright, now we gotta find... some more of these. And these. These. You think of speedrunning grounded? I don't speedrun games, dude. I just play them to have fun. Are these the hardest enemies in the game to fight? Good God, look at this thing. I literally cannot block them. My God, it's like harder than fighting anything else in the game. Holy shit, dude. That is wild. Alright, there's got to be more scales and stuff, right? Just scale. We gotta go back here. There's a little lab back here we'll grab before I go out. Get the... Gotta get the milk muller and the... whatchamacallit? The, treasure chest. There's a lab back here. Broom mother, no problem. The diving bell spiders are so, like, they're just so fast. Like, in a tight area, they're not that bad, but, like, in an open area like this, it's crazy. I don't know how many of these bones I need, either. I mean, scales I need to make the armor. Alright, up here. I bet a lot of people didn't even know this thing was here. There was a meal. Oh, hell yeah. Rich. We're rich. Nothing to analyze. Did I miss anything on the shelves? Where the hell does this go out? I'm gonna go back down anyway. Okay. Now we're gonna go get the treasure chest. See, do I have a workbench here? Is there a workbench? No, that was an analyzer. I don't know how many scales I need to make the armor. I don't think 12's enough, but there might be some on the way back out. There might also be more back here somewhere. Sure, you can check in your crafting menu. True. I don't know how fast they respawn. Because I haven't slept. I actually could sleep right now. They might respawn. Don't worry. I'm going to go in the right door now. Koi scale armor is... We need 2. 7. 10. Need 3 bones. 5 bones. No bones. But we do need to make the bone trident because it's really good. I should have enough for almost everything. I just need to kill another spider. On the way out. Man, you know what? I wish the AFC Championship game was in New England. Oh my god. Can you imagine that? It's like a blizzard. It's gonna be they'll be playing in a blizzard. That would be crazy. Wait. Okay, we'll consume. I guess we'll consume you first because you're almost done. Save that for now. Need to drink something.
Nice and clean.
Then we're gonna go back to you because we're gonna go. Hopefully, there's gonna be.
Let there be light.
These things are respawned. I don't know what I can't remember what the respawn time is on resources. It might be like 2 days. There was also stuff up here. Yeah, I mean, I can make everything right now. We gotta get the milk molar that's up in the corner here, too. Am I clipping through that rock? Milk molar acquired. There's a scale. No harm in having extras, because I can make the chair out of them, too. Is there anything over this way? I didn't check like the entire back corner. You know what I should do is grab a bunch of this. Oh, there's a bunch up here. Hooray. Should be able to make everything I want to make. Full armor set, the chair, the shelf. Alright, now we just have to make sure the fish isn't here because he will kill us. I'm gonna get air. Hopefully. Please. Okay, now where's the fish? I gotta kill another diving bell spider too. I don't see the fish. I'm gonna go up to the top. The fish is nowhere to be found. Alright, we're gonna kill one more diving bell spider. After I kill these innocent creatures. I need your nutrients. Where are you, jerk? Let's go. Oh, you got crit, my guy. Diving bells. What if a water boatman wants you gone? Wait. Are there actually like a million water boatmen over here? These things are never around. I need them. Oh, you're getting caught, my guy. Last time I was chasing you guys, I had no, all these buffs. Alright, I'm just gonna grab a bunch of this really quickly. That way I never need to get it again. Thanks for the follow, dude. My inventory looking like? I have plenty of inventory. All right, let's just grab everything. Oh my god, there's another one. Oh, I can go under the pagoda as well. Wrong way, brother. Unlucky. Oh. What does the tiny tidbits mod do? You can press you can type exclamation point mod, exclamation point mod. It will tell you what it does.
I got the science.
Oh my god, I need the key card to get all the rocks. It's showing me. What?
Taking a look.
Oh. Okay, so there's a mushroom talking. Oh, is that muscle sprouts? Turn you into a weirdo? I don't know. Okay. Something weird's going on. And these water fleas are everywhere. Alright, we're gonna grab a bunch of this, because I don't know if I need it. I can turn in the duper and the auxiliary chip, which will unlock more stuff. And then I can go do some other pond things. Do I have anything to analyze? Do not. Alright, we're going to see what we can craft. Did I upgrade the... I didn't get the new... I gotta get better fin flops. I need to make the bone trident. Alright. I need to make all the upgrade rocks I just got. To upgrade dagger. I'm gonna make the koi scale armor. Going to upgrade the koi scale armor. Probably gonna use this for a while. Might as well make it level 5. Harry stun. I can't do that yet. F. Alright, okay. Oh, we're gonna plant the muscle sprouts. Cool house, thanks, dude. Mega yoked Milton, baby. Mega yoked. Plant. Don't forget to plant. Oh my god, they grow so much faster. Like, normally they take forever to grow. Can I make more of these? I need weed stems? Come on, bro. They really should have, they should have went more into the, they should have went more into the whatchamacallit, the gardening in this game. It's kind of lackluster. Oh, I can't see shit. Yep. I have enough to make both of these. I can make 2 more. Just need 3 weed stems. I'm just gonna run out of spoiled food. Will I be streaming all day? I'm gonna stream for probably till football comes on, which is in an hour and a half. But today's stream was unplanned. It just happened to snow, so I'm snowed in. There's a possibility. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'll be streaming on Tuesday or not. We'll see. The snow is disrupting lots of things. So, if I'm off for some reason tomorrow, like if everything's closed, I might stream tomorrow morning. We'll see. You just have to. I'll either be streaming or I won't be. Just sub to the channel, so you know. You can also join my. If you're in my Discord, I put it in there as well. All right, what was I doing? I turned all that stuff in. Gas resist. Okay. Well, that used to be amazing because this card would give you 100% gas resist, and then you didn't need the gas mask, and then they changed it for some reason. Don't know why. What's up, King? How's it going, dude? Okay. I'm gonna put this other armor in here right now because I'm not using it. Put that on later. Just gonna put all the water stuff in here. The smoothie stuff. I honestly think I should probably... just use this, right? What are you doing? Scoop? Scoop? Scoop. Yeah, this gives you like... It's like tier 2. I finish this? What is this? Yeah. Stop! F. Okay, I gotta re-equip my gear because reasons. Oh, I don't need the, get rid of a little bone trident, or the bone, thing here. Wait, if you put 2 things in here, there's a cross. Well, what the hell? Why does it have 2 slots, but you can only put 1? That is silly. Don't need that. We don't need that. Okay. I also probably don't need 50 granola bars. Save those for when there's actually, danger. Alright, it is 1 p.m. I'll be back. Give me 1 second. I just wanted to check outside. It is sleeting its ass off, so hooray! It's gonna be a ton of it's just gonna be hard as a rock. It's gonna be impossible to move things. All right, let's go over here. Wait, I can turn the chips in, right? All right, we'll turn this on until I'm swimming. No, we're turning the duper in, not the chips. The duper and other thing. Auxiliary chip. Wait, I have these duper things. Isn't duping something like a quest, probably?
It is nice to see. How can I help you?
I have found an auxiliary chip.
Lord, hand it over and let much better. Have
Bye.
a great day.
Slappers, fin flops, diving lantern. Okay. Milk molar upgrades. I think we're doing all these evenly. We'll save that for the bigger stack sizes. I could. I guess I can just go this way, huh? Just go back through this little hole back here. Oops. Did I get all the upgrade stuff? Just make sure I'm pretty sure I got the milk molar that was back here.
By the power of Helion,
It was
champion
blocking
of
the
the
road,
sun.
wasn't it?
Those soldier ants mean business.
Oh, there's upgrade rocks, though. Okay, we've got to grab those later. Which one of these am I actually using right now? Slime lantern. This one's almost broken. This one's rotten. I have another one? Okay, we gotta go to the pit. Oh wait, I might be able to get spicy arrows in here. I think that... You stupid boy. You stupid. Okay. Upgrade rock here. There's another lantern, which is good. There's a roll sign. There's something down here, right? I gotta go in first person. I can't see. Yep, Scabby. That's where I came from, right? Oh, where do I go? Do I go through here? Yep. I normally come in this way, I normally go in here the other way, so now it's backwards. That is not, that's the way out. I want to go the other way first, because there's a backpack somewhere in here. I think that's the way out. Is this the way out? Shit, this is the way out. Okay, backtrack, backtrack. I was going the right way. This is hard to do in third person. This guy must be guarding the backpack. He is. I can see it back there. Spicy arrows? Venom arrows? God damn it. I need spicy arrows so I can kill... I got a quest to kill... Orb Weaver with a spicy... I don't have spicy arrows. Okay, now I should be able to see. I did not see the attack. I got him. Alright, milk molar. Right. Braid rock here. That's everything that's down here. Okay. This tunnel has been cleared. I have a lot of those. Okay, where's the next one? The next one is... There's a lab down... Oh, there's Mr. Fish. Angry. Okay. How angry is he? Where is that lab that's down here? Honestly, the lab I could... Oh my god, did you see it? Uh-oh. Alright, that thing aggroed from so far away. The other lab is honestly not worth going in because I need the assistant manager card. So, I might as well just wait. I don't know what else is in there. Like, everything's locked. The charm and everything's locked behind the key. Locked behind the key card door. I'm not even sure if I can get in and out of it if the fish is near it either. Alright. I can get an upgrade though. What's next? I gotta... And there's a lot of stuff in the pond. There's a bunch of hidden caves. I'm just concerned about this damn fish. And nobody reminded me to reset my, spawn point. You guys are fired. Literally, where are all the backseaters when I need them? Consumables or resource? Probably resource. I don't carry a lot of consumables. They're just sign sets, so we don't... Do I care about these? The scanners are probably more important. Wait, does it say recommended choice? As the... Oh, they actually tell you which ones they recommend you buying. Because I think I already have the milk molar one. Wait. What do I need to chop those roots? Do you need a tier? Do I need the termite axe? Do I need the termite axe to get through the roots that are up in the milk molar bottle up there? Can't remember if that requires a termite axe or if it just requires a tier 2 chopping tool. I think it's a termite axe. Alright, where's my... It requires the termite axe. God damn it. Unlucky. Oh, we can make the koi statue. Thanks for the follow, dude. Are you guys hitting the like button on YouTube? I can't see. YouTube always tells people to ask for likes, but then they hide the number of likes from the dashboard for some reason. They are very smart. It used to be like prominently displayed. Alright, where did I put my armor? In here? Did I put it in here? Okay, we're gonna take you. You. Put you on.
I feel a little less squishy now.
And I don't really need these. Should probably upgrade my bow. Shan't I put the rotten one in there? We have 2 rotten lanterns. Hooray. Where's the rest of my grub armor? Where did I put that? Did I just put that in a random chest? There's one piece of it. Where the hell did I put it? I put it down by the door? Okay, we don't need these anymore. Oh, I wonder if you can put the shield. You can put the shield on the weapon. Can someone... I don't understand why there's 2 pieces here. Oh. Can do a sword and shield. Okay. That's nice. Goodbye, grub armor. You served me well. Sleep. Oh god, the hazel lab is next. And I guess I have to make 50 spiky sprags. Kill the infected ladybug. Can I make a better bow? Can I make the crow crossbow? Okay. Hooray. Means I can get rid of this piece of junk. Junk? Can I make feather arrows? Need 45. It's probably enough. Regular arrows anymore? Put the crow crossbow down here. Upgrade it. It's to level 3. Re-equip it because it takes it away. And if I want, what else can I do before I go to the Haze Lab? Trying to think what else is available. I could go get some red ant part. Did I do everything in the red anthill, or is there stuff in there? No, I didn't. There's upgrade rocks that I can grab. Oops. Hello? Tab. Inventory. Equip.
Keep me safe.
Equip.
Safer.
No, put here for now. I gotta go on both the red anthills real quick. And
Just pretend
grab.
it's beef jerky.
all the stuff. What's up, Cam? How's it going, dude?
Don't even need to boil it.
Alright, the ants should not be mad at us. Wait, are the soul... Oh, I do have to kill soldier ants. Yeah. Where's my regular torch? Do I not have a regular torch? The hell? Did it burn out? How's your day? My day's going okay so far. How about you? Just... oh, wait, I can make the koi scale chairs. I forgot.
Aphid.
And I need an aphid pet. Chairs. No sunken bones. F's in the chat. Can we get a... see if I can get an aphid in here. Not having that speed bonus is slowing me down. My base looks nice. Thanks, dude. Okay, so first step, we'll do this. Drop one. Get one aphid in there. And then I will feed him, and hopefully it only takes 3 to get him, because if it takes more than 3, I don't have enough. Now, why are you turning around?
Taking a look.
You have a choice. You can become my pet, or you can become my lunch. Whichever you choose. That aphid just took a dump in public. That's the first time I've ever seen him actually do it. What's he doing? Bro, I put the food in there for you. Get it. One of you needs to come in here and get this food. Gonna take a dump too? Marking your territory? Nope. You're being... Come on. Come on. It might be faster if I get one in my house, because they literally walk into my front door. Does he know it's because I'm watching him? Come on. Just get inside the little pen. Want to walk inside. It's like once one of them gets in there, then 50 of them get in there. Please go. Please make a left-hand turn. Now it saw me. God damn it. Now it's dumb. Gotcha, bitch. Here. Eat the food. No. We're not going in there. Come here. Get away. Also, you get away. He's eating it. Hooray. Get away. Now they want to come in. Now they want to come in. Still not my pet yet. Come on, get 2 more. Eat up, fatty. There's no way he can detect me. I'm too far away. Where do I think the aphid to honeydew comes from? I know it comes from. I've just never seen them actually do it while I'm staring at them. Watching you play makes me want to play, and then I remember there are explosive wasps to the other side. If you never go to the upper yard, you don't have to deal with that. Alright, he ate 3 of them. Is he my pet yell? Oh, you little bitch. He's probably going to despawn when I go over here. Bet you he's going to get out. I made you 3 plant slurries. That wasn't enough. Oh, I swear to God. You should not be able to attack your own stuff. Do that all the time. It's the poop. I know what it is. I'm just saying, I've never witnessed one of them actually doing it. It always just appears. It's like there. I'm literally staring at him. And he's just like, yep, I'm gonna take a dump right in front of you. Oh, this stuff takes forever.
I spy.
I'm gonna be honest, I never noticed it did that before. Am I gonna play Grounded 2 on Tuesday? If the patch comes out with the actual update and it's fixed, Tuesday or Wednesday. So yes, this coming week I will play the new update. If everything works. There's no guarantee. I heard with the latest, I heard with the patch they did recently, it did not fix everything, so we'll see if we'll see if on Tuesday everything's fixed. Bro, this needs to be faster. This is taking forever. All right, now we got 4. Better still be in there. I didn't even go that far. He's still in there. Aha.
Hey, Fid.
Yeah, hey, Fed, come here, bitch. You're not going in there. You're not being my pet. Don't you dare. You're not being my pet. Right. Did he eat one yet? No. He's busy having a heart attack because I scared him again. That probably reset everything. Mr. Ant, guess who needs your parts? Ha! Get shit on by the bleed damage, my guy. Alright, I'm far enough away, bro. Get to eating. I need you to eat all 4 of them, because I don't feel like having to kill 50 more aphids. Waiting for you to eat. Is he eating? 1 down. 3 to go. Come on. You guys think it should be random how many they eat, or should it just be like, give them 1 and they turn into your pet? Because how would you do this if you didn't trap them? Because they run away from you. Like, the weevils are dumb. They'll just stand there and keep eating if you're feeding them, but these guys literally run. Like, he's trying to get away right now instead of eating, which means if he was my pet, he would probably teleport to me. He just turned into my pet? How do I know? Oh, he did. Right. Yeah. Alright, hopefully, unlike last... Hopefully I don't accidentally kill you like I did the last one. That was not my fault. Hey, brother. Come here. I want to punch you and get the trinket. Give me the trinket. Give me the trinket. Damn, he's fast. Can you get the speed droplet just by punching them? Or do you have to have, like, max luck to get it? I don't remember. I threw them under a blade of grass and just walked away. If you get too far away, though, they despawn. Oh, we're going into the anthill anyway. What was I doing? We were gonna repair... I gotta repair those shoes. Then we'll do a bunch of you. And then we'll do things like this. Our mussel sprouts might be finished. Cook it. I got absolutely fucking scammed. I full fertilized them and didn't get... Oh, wait. Are they both big? Can't you get up to 4? Oh my god. How many did it give me? Oh my god, 1 gave me 10? I'm glad I can't pick them up because the pickup button is the same as the interact button. Fuck my life. Like, auto pickup, please. Just go into my inventory. This is why I hate farming in this game. I either destroy the patch or I continually try to interact. Literally cannot pick them up. There's no way of changing this either, I don't think, because I think it's the same key. It's like the interact key is E. Game settings. Interact. Son of a bitch. There's no way of changing it. It's the same key. First person? You think that's going to make it easier? Oh, you're right. This is why I played in first person. Why did I ever go to third person? Somebody... Oh, because combat's easier. Maybe I should play first person except when in combat. Everything is so much easier in first person. Except combat. I think I missed one somewhere because I haven't auto out. There it is. It rolled down by the fence. Close you. Bro, this is actually insane. I only planted 6. And I'm gonna get like 120. I legit probably would only have to do like one more planting to ever. Like, when are you gonna use that many smoothies? The problem is I don't think I have any more fertilizer, do I? Oh, I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I planted 6 and I got 120. Um, 100% chance. Hooray. %, chance. Hooray. % chance. Hooray. 90% chance. Okay. Let's just do 70-70. That's fine. Okay. If I literally get 240 from 2 plantings, holy shit. Alright, so I picked 40. Oh my god, that's Apex doing? Absolutely. I never knew that you are stacked on the sprouts. Wait, I just got, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9. I started out with 40. You get 40 from the lab. I planted 6 and got 120. So if you do the, if you're able to put in the spoiled food, which literally you can just get food and let it spoil. Or you can just, if you just go around and chop up the... No, wait, you have to get rotten food. Where do you get... Rotten food, you would literally have to let your food spoil, wouldn't you? Or you'd have to chop the rotten stuff. Can I upgrade this axe? Yeah, I think it's worth upgrading. Oh, the hammer's literally at level 0. Okay, let's do that. That way I don't have to repair them. It's almost bedtime. It took so long to freaking farm. Oh, I need to make a torch too. Consumables. Hello? Is it under armor? I'm actually blind. Where is the torch? Yeah, we don't need the... We're gonna put the water gear. Put all the water shit in the one thing. Rotten apples. I already had a torch. Where was it? Dumb. Alright. Well, what can I do? I'm gonna wait till it's daytime before I start running around again. Got like an hour. Oh my god, I'm getting the double speed bonus from the aphid pet again. I don't even need the shoes to run super fast now. Okay. This has never been fixed. Where is my axe? I don't know why upgrading stuff takes it out of your hand. It's so weird. Or takes it out of your hotbar. I've only found it by destroying the billy hog. Or donut. What, rotten food? Rotten food, you just literally, like, let your food spoil. You can literally just kill a bunch of, what I could do is I literally could just kill a bunch of aphids. Or no, that's rotten food. What are you doing? You're stuck. Right, that's spoiled meat. Rotten food, you have to break. I don't know what. Where did I get all that rotten food from? I'm trying to remember. Where did I get all that rotten food from? Hot take, Grounded One's graphic look more appealing? I mean, I think the second game looks... like, it looks better, but it runs poorly, so I'd rather it just look like this if it can run better. From food rotting? So, like, if I cook a bunch of roasts... If I take all these roasts and just put them somewhere... Where did the rest of them go? Rotten food is from human food, yeah. So you have to break... It's from breaking the human food... It's just from breaking human food. The human food drops rotten food, and it drops... Sometimes it drops spoiled, and then it drops regular. It's snowing cats and dogs here in Connecticut. Aren't you lucky? It started snowing here overnight, and then this morning when I woke up, it had basically turned to sleet. So it's now... We're just getting ice pellets on top of the snow that we got. We didn't get... I think I measured it. We only got like about 6 inches. Like we were... Originally it was like 8 to 12. And then it was like, oh, I might be on the border of 12 to 18 inches. And now it's 6 with it, and it's just gonna have sleet laying on top of it. That's where I got it from. I was running around...
Water filtration tablets needed.
I was running around getting all the... whatchamacallits. I was doing laps getting the food because I was trying to farm... The last time I played this was when the, whatchamacallit update was, it was one of the events. It was like Easter eggs or something, so I was farming Easter eggs, and I would just go around and break all the food spawns every day. Like 5 or 6 of them, and then if they're actual food spawns, you get a ton of rotten food from it. Also, there might be a bunch of rotten food in the bottom of the anthill I'm about to go in. Not this one, the other one.
Let there be light.
I do have to kill soldier ants, so... Yeah. That was on my quest. Wasn't it, bitch? Here. I missed the block. Right? Pretty sure there's 2 up here. I miss every block against these guys. God damn it. They just attack so slow. Holy shit. Apples, hot dogs, or meals. Break the food by the trash. I'm telling you, the bottom of this anthill might have a bunch of rotten food in it. Alright, I got 3 and 3. That's what we were looking for. Oh, there's another R. Got a bonus one. Alright, I'm gonna go on the red anthill, because I'm pretty sure there's probably rocks in there I haven't broken. There's another brittle marble. I haven't been in this anthill in a while. This anthill could literally have like 100 pieces of food in it because they patched it at one point, but then it was all coming back. I now have to remember where the anthill is because I never go over here. I actually built a house here before. Where was it? Under here? Built a house in a little cavern that was over here. These mints don't respawn, do they? They do not. Yeah, one of my saves, I have a house built underneath this leaf. It's like a little underground thing. Alright, let's see what I missed in here, because I didn't have the hammer. I'm blind, apparently. Should have got the milk molar. It's the way to the ant queen, right? Yeah, I got the full armor set. Thought there was like tier 2 upgrade rocks at the bottom that I didn't get. Could be mistaken. Are you attacking my pet, bitch? Oh my god, he is. Motherfucking stamina, dude. Why are they attacking my pet? I thought your pets couldn't die in this. None of this is rotten food, is it? This stuff doesn't spoil. By the way, they're not supposed... This was supposed to be patched years ago. Because this was causing FPS drops. Like, you would literally walk past here. And there'd be a million, food in here. Look how much food I just got. That's insane. 1, 2, 3... That's 4, 5... That's 75... 81 hot dogs, 26 cookie bits. So that's 30. That's over 100 pieces of food hoarded down here. That's not supposed to be here.
Look at that ant go.
If they kill my pet, I'm gonna be mad. I didn't know they could attack them. Wait, I have custom mode only, don't I? Maybe I can toggle so the pet can't die. Where's my pet? Is it dead? Pets can't die, but bugs do attack them. They don't take any damage. Where's my pet right now? I don't see it. I don't have the buff from it. Like, the buff's gone. I can hear it. Or is that a different one? Did you set your respawn point? No. You guys are fired. I told you you were going to be fired. I definitely don't have the buff, though. sure there's... I don't think these are tier 3. I think they're tier 2. I may have already gotten them, though. I've gotten up to 100 before. Wait. Food? Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. It's not hurting my performance right now. I swear this used to have like a... I felt like there used to be... Like when the game first came out, I thought there was like an orb weaver down here or something when you broke this rock. Can't remember. Let's grab all these because I don't have a bunch again. Never know when you're going to need them. I'm so glad my farming idea came to fruition in Grounded 2. Your farming idea? I don't know what you're talking about. Now you can take on the IBM on Woe with all those muscle sprouts? Yeah, okay. You're crazy. Whoops, that was a mistake. Unlucky, my guy. How many black red amp parts do I have? Only 8. Well... Let's check the food. I'm already over here. Might as well check it, right? Did they add like better farming or something? I haven't unlocked that yet because I stopped playing it until it got fixed. Your parts. Your parts.
Disturb the mites, no bite.
Updates tomorrow? No, it's supposed to be Tuesday.
Don't even need to boil it.
If the update comes out and everything's fixed, then I will play it this week. Again, that's still a big if. Who knows if it's actually gonna be fixed? There's better farming. Okay, let me ask you a question. What can you actually grow can you grow food that you can eat that's in food recipes? Or, like, if it's literally just growing mushrooms, I don't give a shit about that. Clovers. Is it actually, like, food you can grow? Can you grow food that you can consume yourself? If it's lost, you can repair. If it's dead, you can't bring it back. It shouldn't be dead because I'm not playing on Woe. There we go. Javelinier unlocked. You can grow potatoes, carrots, pumpkins, and limes. Can you eat them? No idea what they're used for. Wait, so you can't eat them? I built my house on top of the ice cream machine. I was really hoping that you could build in the ice cream. You built your house on the ice cream. Wait, I was going over to check the food. The ice cream cart area is the least optimized part of the entire map. Because scorpions are what's causing a lot of the FPS problems. And that's where there's the most scorpions. Yeah, like this should drop rotten food. Do I have room in my inventory? Shit. Oh. Yeah, this is dropping rotten. This is where I got it. Just from breaking these things. What a fucking asshole. Get back here. Taking my food, bitch. Yes, you can eat and make smoothies. Okay. Well. Let's see, what is this? Rotten food, that's what I need. What do I not need? Shit. Oh, I don't need 1 aphid honeydew.
Choke it
Go.
down, Pete.
Right, nice, very nice. I'm watching the stream. I'm also racing myself to finish the labs faster. You're gonna finish faster than me because I'm not racing. I'm literally stalling because I don't want to go to the upper yard. I could easily go do the whole. I could do the whole lower. I could have probably did the rest of the lower yard in this stream if I wanted to. I don't like the upper yard. I want to spend as much time not there as possible. Archer's cookies. Now, Ant, if you get bonked on the head, that's your own damn fault, you idiot. Fresh cookie bits we need. Those are the ones using the food. Does this give rotten food? Yeah. Bitch. I don't care about that. Alright, we're good. I'm trying to think, did I miss anything? There's no upgrade rocks. I got all the molars over here, right? Yeah. If you ignore it, it'll go away. Is the background music coming for you? Coming for you or the game? There's different music in this mod. I don't remember what he did to it. There's like different music. It's not like the... It's not necessarily the bass music. What is this field station it's telling me? Is it the one with the stink bugs? What am I doing? Let's see. I finished doing everything for the house that I can currently do. I finished the pond lab. And I did most of the stuff. I didn't do everything in the pond. I didn't go in all the little hidden caves. Let's see, there's rotten fin flops. There's the abomination totem thing. What else? We can finish our chairs. I did not want to sit. Now I'm stuck on a table. Hooray. I did not want to sit. Wait. You're not my pet. Where did my pet go? Game repair? Recover pets? My pet's just gone. Again. You're not my pet, are you? No, you're running like you're dead. I think it died when I went in the anthill. God damn it. Okay. My god, they're already done. Alright, let's get our 120 muscle sprouts, most likely. Did they all... Every single one of them double, popped off, looks like. What bug do I like the least? In this game, probably it's a close between mosquitoes and the ladybird larva. There's... Mosquitoes just kind of ruin the lower yard because they're everywhere. And they always seem to want to raid you. And ladybird larvae are also everywhere. My least favorite place to go is the termite den. Like, I don't mind fighting one termite at a time, but when there's like 15 of them in the room, that is just absolutely not fun. Because they're constantly doing their little attack or whatever that puts the status effects on you. What if when the garden was finished, you literally just pressed harvest and it just put everything in your inventory? Instead of having to chop it, then pick it up. What's the new growing in the second game? Do you have to harvest stuff or can you just pick it? $120. God damn, dude. How much rotten food did I get? I almost got enough rotten food to do every single one of them again. At 100%. I can't tell you how many times I forgot to do that. I'll literally put everything in and then forget to press the plant button. I come back and be like, why is my stuff not done? Wait, does spoiled food count as fertilizer? That doesn't even increase it. It's 90%. I mean, what are the, if it, there's a 1 in 10 chance it doesn't happen. I think like after that, I think after the third planting there, I'll probably never have to do mussel sprouts again. 1, 2, 3. This is what, 9 rows? This is 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 150, 180, 210, 240. I have 252 mussel sprouts, and I've only done 2 plantings. That next one will give me another 120. I'll have 300. I don't think you could possibly use 300 smoothies in this game. Does the mod change farming? Yeah. It's supposed. So the way it was you would get. I think if you planted one, and if you planted it and got like the boost, it would give, instead of giving you back 2, it would give you 4. So this one's giving me, instead of giving me 4, it's giving me 20. So it's like 5x, and it also grows way faster. Pretty sure it takes 60 minutes on the base game, and in this it takes 10. So basically within 30 minutes I have enough mussel sprouts that I never have to worry about them again. Well, I'm looking forward to checking out the farming then. I want to see what the farming's like in that game. In rounded number 2. Is it just mussel sprouts? It's probably, I don't know. I think it's everything. I think it's everything. So my pet apparently is dead because I went into the anthill. That's unlucky. Oh, I gotta go get my other quest. Hold on.
Feeling a little safer now.
Okay. Can I turn that? Let me see if it's in the settings. Game settings. Wait, I could literally turn, wait, I can turn Handy Nat on? Oh my god. Bugs fight each other. Player damage. Pet invincibility. Son of a bitch, why was that off? That's what the problem was. Pet invincibility was defaulted to off. Everything else is default, right? God damn it. Now I gotta get another pet. Wait, I could probably just get the one that's in my house. That's the mod. The mod's like toggling that on. I was wondering why my pets were dying. I was like, because you're not supposed to be able to kill your pets, and I accidentally killed one the other day. Must finish the story to get the new building stuff so you can grow. That's fine. I'll finish the story. Craft fiber bandage. That's easy. The other ones. How have I not hit the weak spots? I swear to God, I've hit... Okay. Well, that's a daily quest. I should be doing the daily ones. That's free raw science. Why are there not daily quests in Grounded 2? Like, there should be three story quests, and it should be exactly like this. Every day, that would solve the... That would actually solve... That would have been a band-aid for the raw science not respawning. Was you could literally just be getting 200 raw science or more a day from doing a daily quest. Alright. See if I can reload it. Oh, wait. Is that the daily one? It won't reload till tomorrow? Apparently there's a snake, but I hope there's a snake phobia setting because I can't look at it. Wait. How do you know about the... How do you know about... Hold on. How did I miss so many chats? So you know the farming stuff's in the second game, but you haven't even done it yet? How do you know? So it's not only me that loves this game over and over. This game's, the first one's so much better than the second one right now. Don't you wish the ant was stuck in front of you while collecting resources? That's not supposed to happen anymore. I wish Grounded 2 was all obsidian. Did you watch my video today? By the way, somebody said... When somebody said, oh, Eidos doesn't use Unreal Engine, I was like... There's no way, right? Like, they had to have used it. And then I went on their website, and I looked at all the games they had listed that they worked on. They have not used Unreal Engine on a game since 2014. Why would you hire a dev studio to help you work on a game that's in Unreal Engine when they don't have experience with Unreal Engine? Something fishy's going on. There's no way that makes any sense. Something's weird's going on. And I don't want to speculate because but I don't know, but it's just something weird is going on. You would not pick a studio. That'd be like saying, oh, I'm starting a baseball team. Let me go find a bunch of football players to start on my baseball team. I know they're athletes, but they have no experience playing the sport that I need to play. But it's okay. They can learn it over time. And sure, maybe they might end up being okay. And maybe eventually they'll be good. But like, why would you not go get the right players? It's the same thing for game development. If you're building your game with a certain game engine, you would pick people that have worked on that game engine before. Or at least recently. Like, even if it wasn't Unreal 5, it was Unreal 4. You would pick those people to help you build your game, not somebody who's been working on... From what I saw, they did like one game in Unity and a bunch of games in these custom engines that were created by some other company. There was like the Dawn engine and the Foundation engine or something. They've built, like, almost all of their recent experience is in everything but Unreal. There's not, as far as I know, there's not a snake phobia mode, but you know what's funny is Hytale has a snake phobia mode, and I didn't know what the hell the word was until I looked it up. Like, you can literally make the snakes in it turn into something else. I haven't toggled it on, but it's there. This game is built in Unreal Engine 4. Grounded 2 is built in Unreal Engine 5. They have outsourced most of the work to Eidos Montreal, who has not made a game using Unreal Engine since Unreal Engine 3, and the game was made in 2014. All the other games they had listed on their website that they've worked on recently were using other engines. Almost everything but Unreal. So unless they went out and hired a bunch of Unreal Engine software developers for their company, which seems... There's basically no chance that happened because in the last like 2 or 3 years, Eidos Montreal has lost like half of its employees through layoffs. So that almost leads me to believe... This is pure speculation. Somehow I feel like somebody at Obsidian is friends with somebody at Eidos, and they're basically just giving them the work so they don't lose their job. That's kind of like the impression that I'm getting from everything I've learned. I have there's no proof that that's what's happening, but that would be the logical conclusion from what all the evidence is currently available. You have a bunch of people who have never used the engine you're working on. They didn't work on the first game. They don't make survival games. None of their games are survival. Go look at the games they've made. None of them are survival. None. Nothing even close to a survival game. And instead of hiring somebody, instead of outsourcing to somebody, if you had to outsource it to somebody who's used it, you decided to do that. It's just weird, man. Isn't it an IP issue where they just need to sell something? I have no idea. Oh, wait, now I got all my, If I do this... He can become my pet if I block the door. If I block the door, I'm literally just going to block the door. What can I build that blocks the door so he can't get out? A wall? Now you must become my pet. Oh, he gave up. Is he eating? But does that, like... Think about it. I mean, I don't know. Nice, we got a new pet. Think about it logically. Like, why would you... There has to be some underlying reason why you did that. It just makes no sense. It makes no sense to have given the work. What is it doing? Pause it. It makes no sense to have given the work to somebody who doesn't have experience. I mean, like, another analogy would be like, okay, let's say you have you need some electrical work done at your house. You're not gonna have a plumber do that, even though the plumber is skilled at doing stuff like... The plumber is skilled at doing plumbing, which is related to electrical because it's part of the house. You wouldn't hire the plumber to do the electrical work. You wouldn't hire the electrician to do the plumbing work. You'd hire an electrician to do electrician work. You'd hire a plumber to do plumbing work. If you're building a game in Unreal 5, you would hire developers that have used Unreal 5. It's probably why the game runs like shit. I'm not joking. Unreal 5 is like quirky for people who know how to use it. So having no experience in it or very little or learning it on the fly, that is just a recipe for disaster. How is that saving money, though? It's taking longer to develop the game. How is outsourcing your game to a group of 55 people? You're paying 55 people to do the work that could have been done internally. There's no way that's cheaper. And on top of that, you're paying 55 people that don't know how to use the tool. Most likely. Again, I don't know this for sure, but all the evidence would say... Oh, I don't have any... Oh my god. I deposited all of my... That would have been bad. That's what all the evidence points to, is they have hired a bunch of they have a bunch of people on the team that literally are learning on the fly. So that means it's going to take even longer for the game to get finished. Right? I need to go get... Alright, I have to go get some fungal growth so I can make some rat burst. Ow. It could be worse. They could have AI code the game. How How do you know that will be worse? If you were an experienced software developer in Unreal Engine and you knew the right prompts, you could possibly get AI to build the game faster for you. You may be able to. We have no idea if it'll be better or worse. You can't use AI for something if you don't know what you're inputting into it, though, and you don't know what the output's supposed to be. Where the hell is our raw science here? Where am I? What's in that juice box? I've never gotten the raw science up here. Okay, what am I hitting my head on? I'm literally not touching that. That is bullshit. Okay, we gotta go in first person because we can't jump. Oh, you little bitch.
Guy's got allergies.
Watched your video earlier. Glad to see you're getting some attention from other YouTubers like C Dinky. Like, a lot of the content I see is people defending and justifying the long waits we have for updates and also the quality of some of the sections of the game. Like, I love this game, but I haven't seen... I've seen some big issues mentioned for Ground 2. I've seen some big issues mentioned for Ground 2. Well, most people... There's been more criticism of the second game than the first game, for sure. Absolutely. I don't know if you just walked in. I just went on my, why I think is happening is happening. Oh my god. And you don't pull out the glider. Why are you not pulling out the glider? I don't need to have it equipped, right? No. It's not far enough. Obsidian released 3 games last year, including Grounded. They fucking had the people to do this. Why make a small bubble from your own team? I don't know. We'll never know that. We'll probably never know the truth. Like, that's the reality. You'll probably never know the truth. Do I have to go, like, up higher? Is this the play? There's no way, right? Raw science is over there. Yeah, I'm sorry. Parkouring in this game is so much easier in first person. I just find it sad because Grounded 1 set a high bar for a sequel, but so far it seems like there's a lot of step backs compared to the quality of life changes. Oh wait, I gotta kill you guys. Come here. 1. What are we doing? We're going over here to get a bit of fungal growth, if I know where I'm going. The issue is there's a new generation of coders cropping up called vibe coders. I know. If the game needs updates or the code doesn't work properly, they don't know how to fix it because they don't know how to code. They know how to prompt, but prompting doesn't necessarily fix coding errors. 100%. If you know what you're doing, AI should be a supplement to your work, not a replacement for your work. If you have like a repetitive task that you can have AI just do the work for you, but you can check the output because you know what the output's supposed to be, okay, that's great. If you know how to code, if you know you're a software developer and you can use AI to write the code for you by prompting it, and then when it's finished, you can check it yourself and make sure it looks right and everything's functioning, great. You could use AI to check your code because if there's an error, but you're right, you have to understand how it works to be able to use it. I can't just use AI to make a video game. It's never going to be good because I don't know I don't know how to make a video game. And believe me, I don't envy. You guys are literally fighting over aphid poop. Like, what is wrong with you? 2 of you fighting over an aphid poop, and now you have both lost your lives because of it. I don't know how to make. I don't envy software developers. I don't envy video game developers. I've managed them for more than a decade. I tried to do coding myself. I can do like SQL queries and stuff like that. Very basic with some guidance. But I can't. I tried to learn how to do like JavaScript and stuff, and I gave up after like a week because I was like, this is just not for me. I don't want to learn how to do this. I would rather tell someone else what I want and have them do it. And I can do what I'm good at, which is not that. I'm good at coming up with requirements. I'm good at testing. I'm good at writing, helping people, like basically documenting the entire process from beginning to end, right? That's what I'm good at. I'm not good at doing the coding. I don't want to code. There's other people that can code, so they can do it. That counts as hydration because it's tea. Also, wasn't there mentions of a whole new team taking on Grounded 2 mentioned at the beginning? Oh, you did not hear the you must have just came in right after I finished talking about it. What the hell was that noise? So basically, yes, they one of my recent videos I mentioned. Wait, can I not go in there at all?
Look at that. It's super infected.
Yeah, come up here. I need to fight you. Basically what they did was they said in the interview they did during the New Game Plus showcase, if you watch the long version of it, which was like not included in the actual show, and I pulled the clip out and put in my video the other day, they said there's 55 people at Eidos and 10 people at Obsidian. First game was made by, it started with like 13 Obsidian developers. I'm not sure what it was at the end. It may have increased. The second game is being made by 10 Obsidian people, of which I'm pretty sure most of them did not work on the first game, including the guy that was running the show. There's a new game director. And they have 55 people outside the company, of which, from my research, because someone suggested that this was the case, I went and looked at their website, looked at the projects they've worked on over the last 10 or 12 years. They haven't worked on an Unreal Engine game since 2014. So they probably do not have Unreal Engine experience, which means they're learning Unreal Engine on the fly. So they're having to learn how to code it, and that's probably why there's so many problems with it. That is the only logical conclusion. I don't know if I can go down there. Where did this idiot go? This guy's stuck. Probably kill him easily. Oh, you got sniped, bitch. I love when it puts my weapon away. God damn it, dude. I put my goddamn weapon away and got shit on. I'm disappointed with this update. I was expecting Tiger Mosquitoes, Termites, maybe, and Black Widow. Half the areas and tunnels are blocked. I'm gonna head out and watch the football games. Oh shit, football comes on in 10 minutes. JavaScript is just math. Nice try. Third grade teacher, yeah. Daily Quest and Waft Emitter would have been a good addition for the winter update. Yep. My biggest gripe though with Grounded 2 right now is the armor, because I know obviously game changes with sequels, but dude, the armor perks just don't seem great either. Like I remember when Ladybug armor was good for healing and Grounded 1, it just doesn't seem useful at all. Yeah, I don't know if this is oh. Okay, this is poison. I'm dying. I thought I could go down here. I thought there was a spot in here you could actually go in. How much fungal growth did I get? Not for bombs. Okay. Yeah, why didn't they open up the wood pile? Probably because it's not finished. What do you mean? Why else would they not open it? It's gotta be because it's not finished. There's literally no other reason. Yeah, we got like 10 minutes. I forgot football's coming on. I will, like I said, I will I might stream tomorrow. If I'm off tomorrow because of the weather, I might stream in the morning. Normally I stream on Tuesday nights. Because of the weather messing up everybody's schedules, I may or may not stream on Tuesday. So if I don't stream tomorrow, I might stream Tuesday, I might stream Wednesday, I don't know. The update for Grounded 2 is supposed to be out on Tuesday, so I'll either stream it on Tuesday or Wednesday. We'll see what happens. I will post the updates if you're in my Discord, or you'll just, I mean, if you're subbed to my channel, you'll see when I'm streaming and when I'm not. I didn't realize what time it was. The first football game comes on in 10 minutes. How have you been doing? I've been doing good, dude. It's, you know what's weird for me though is like I keep getting people coming into my streams agreeing with me, but when I post videos saying the critical things, it's like it seems like a lot of the comments are just like you're a hater, and I'm like, well, how come all these people come into my stream and they say this, they like agree with me? Like, is it just like a small subsection of the population is like just going to defend it no matter what? Maybe that's the case. Maybe that's the case. I know that was the case with the first game. I mean, I'm just glad to see other people. Like, C Dinky came out. He's got a fairly large following. The fact that he's coming out and saying stuff is bad, or saying, not, I don't want to say bad. He's providing critical feedback. He's being critical of the game. That's good. Even Jade has made videos where he said shit was broken. So I'm glad he's doing that. More people need to speak up. Like, if nobody says anything, nothing changes, man. It can't just be me again. And I'm not going to do it by myself, because I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to sit there and play a game for the next 2 years and just constantly be critical of it. I'll just play it and then not play it when in between updates. I'm not going to sit there and, I don't know. I don't want to be the only person. I want other people to speak up and point out all the things that are broken with it. All right, we'll put the fungal growth in there. I think I'm gonna let me heal real quick. I'm gonna go read the I'm gonna read the comments real quick on my last video before I end. I just hope there's some big things coming, but right now it seems like there isn't much new, because obviously we have a lot of bugs that aren't in yet from the first game. I don't think we even got a black anthill. There's black ants in the game. I don't know if you call that the black ant hill. They're just in a they're in a tunnel, but they're fighting the red ants. Where's the black ox beetle? I don't know. Am I healing still? Super quit. Yes, let's have 5 minutes of fun before I end and look at my comments from my most recent video and see what people are saying about it. People get mad. Okay, what's the like to dislike ratio? Oh, it's up to 84%. It's up to 84%. That's good, because it was bad. It was like in the 70s. All right, here's the comments from my video from today, which you can't see. Hold on a second. Let me switch scenes so you may actually see it. I don't like the because I don't like the class old thing. I don't class old things. Antlions, like, come on, there's a lot that needs to come. I don't think they should bring everything over from the first game in terms of like mobs and stuff like enemies. But I mean, I don't know. They could have brought more of them back already. Do you think mod support would be one single small adjustment for Grounded 2? That might make it better. I'd prefer to see mod support for the first game. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't really want them to do... I wouldn't even... Like, I know Apex is the mod I'm playing right now, when Grounded 1 is Apex made. Apex is working on a mod for Grounded 2. The problem's going to be that because Grounded 2 is still getting updated, anytime a patch comes out, it's probably going to break it. Or overwrite stuff in it. So I'd prefer modding the game that's finished, that's not going to get updated. Over... And also the game... I mean, it's a complete game. It'd be better to mod a complete game than piecemeal mod, because the mods he's doing is basically just adding new items into it, which is cool, but in the like grand scheme of things, like, I don't know, it's gonna get like, things are gonna get overwritten. Like, even if he goes in and modifies some of the armor and weapon bonuses and stuff like that, when they do an update, it's gonna get overwritten, then he's gonna have to go in and fix it. So I don't know, if he puts the mod out, I will check it out, because I'm curious. But I think mod support is better than Playgrounds 100%. I would prefer mod support over Playgrounds. I don't think Playgrounds is gonna... don't think people really care about playgrounds. I think there's a really small, like, you already have a niche game, and then you have you're gonna have like a tiny little niche inside that niche that's gonna play playgrounds. I don't think it's worth it. There's a black anthill next to the war-torn anthill, but it's blocked off by a rock for some reason. It's future content. It's such a shame they're dropping the ball in these updates. There's so much potential. I want to see the updated roadmap, because when this update comes out next week, they're supposed, or this week, they should be updating the roadmap. Okay, like, let's see what we got here. Let's see if we have any good comments or bad. This guy's popping off. He's put multiple comments in here. All right, I think that they are trying to draw out Grounded 2's lifespan as much as they can, which is honestly crazy to me. Like, when Grounded 1 was happening, it was a smaller update, but within a reasonable amount of time. I also felt that these new enemies weren't really all that strong. I already feel like the most powerful creature in the backyard. Watch the tier 4 enemies be also very weak and be able to be killed easily. Yes, Grounded 2 is super easy. What do you expect from a game that came out like Grounded 1 way before tariffs was about? He acts like the price to manufacture a game and overhead is going to be the same. This guy's retarded. All the work's being done inside the United States. Tariffs literally only affect imports and exports. All the people working on this game, actually, no, that's not true. The people are in Montreal, so they are in Canada, but there's no tariffs on that. Like, are you stupid? And actually, that would make it even worse. If you were paying a premium for people outside the country, it would be better to do, I don't know. That's just stupid. That's stupid. Why are you crying so much over a game that hasn't been and won't be fully released for 2+ years? See, here we go. Again, the groundaholics are back in full force, guys. This is what turned me off on the first game, is people like this. You have got to open your eyes and be critical, man. If you just eat shit, you're going to get shit. That's what's going to happen. They likely don't QA anything because it's a dev team full of people who pat themselves on the back because negativity is allowed in today's world, so they constantly reinforce each other by telling themselves everything is going great. Holy, okay. This dude complains about everything. Well, you're gone. People keep overlooking something very important. If you look at all the labs, outposts, and many of the tunnel systems, they are clearly blocked off locations like locked doors or sudden ends to a tunnel with a generic round boulder. To me, this indicates that a lot of these areas feel smaller than they are supposed to because for some reason, the devs decided not to finish a ton of locations that were clearly meant to have much more to them. Like, honestly, I think if they want to redeem themselves in the next major update, it can't just be the pond. They need to finish most, if not all, the labs and tunnels in it. We'll see. Well, that's Rev. It's not an item you're purchasing. It's a service. Tariffs ain't got shit to do with it. Exactly. It's stupid. Like, there's ways they can release things more frequent considering they're developers. Yeah. I was about to comment on that comment about dude complaining. Like, bro, you're one complaining. I just ban people. If your comment is literally all you do is complain, I just remove you because you're not adding to the conversation. Actually say something constructive. So not only did he say that was stupid, he made a stupid comment about tariffs because you know why? Because he's unintelligent and because he just hears something. This is what the world is today. Nobody critically thinks. They hear something. Tariffs bad. Okay, well, tariffs bad. We'll just apply it to this situation. You're stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. You're probably a child. Go play your fucking Roblox game and sit in the corner and shut up. I don't mind the garden being big on needing buggies. Wait, I don't mind the garden being big on needing buggies because they make sense to me, but if mostly buggies again in the next map extension is just as bad, this game is going to kill the team, making it because of what they are doing, but there's hoping the full release of the garden is miles better than the PCB. The garden's not going to change, bro. What do you mean? They're not going to revamp. Once the garden's in the game, whatever's in the game now, they're not going to go back and like do a complete fresh coat of paint on it. Like, it's done. It's a public test. The whole point of a PTR is to find what does not work. Then when it goes live, it's smooth. The whole point is to find issues that aren't obvious, not the obvious ones. The blatant issues should be fixed by the devs before playtesting. Yes. The devs didn't see those issues because it wasn't happening for them. How is that possible? The devs didn't see those issues because it wasn't happening for them. Why are you roasting the comments? Because I'm about to go watch football and somebody asked me about I'm gonna do it. Shut up. Do you know what the game preview PTS means? It looks like you don't. You're retarded, you're banned. Okay, we're gonna be back to these streams, man, where I just ban retards. It's a PTR of an early access update expecting perfection. If that is a joke. Nobody expects perfection. What we do expect is a game that is in playtesting, not pre-prod levels of quality. The issues that were present are not playtesting issues because they're too big and obvious. Those types of bugs should always be fixed by a team before playtesting. We are meant to find smaller bugs that to clean up the rounds off the sharp edges. Jesus Christ, who is this zombie person? Are you in the chat now? This is the same comment again. It's such a slap in the face to Grounded 1 fans that they outsourced Grounded 2 to a whole new dev team. Why is the original team isn't back for the second game is baffling. It's not. It's intentional. It's 100% intentional. There's no it's intentional. That's not Milton versus the world. My most recent video was literally one of the other fairly large channels that plays Grounded agreeing with me. Another thing is the Mysterious Stranger story to actually be compelling because I was excited to get more lore and you get like nothing. Man, this guy's like, is this guy commenting on everything? Wrong, you do get something. Yeah, you get a dick in your mouth and you're swallowing. Like, that's what you're getting. Shut up. I like Grounded 2 and enjoy playing it more than the first game, but I don't agree with the direction it's going, especially with the buggies. Instead of making a core gameplay mechanic, I think it'd be better if it was built around playstyles with unique abilities. Also, the garden update story is literally just fetch quests. And also tons of backtracking. It's go here, do this, go back here, do this, go do this. Oh, by the way, you have to do these 17 steps, and if you do them in the wrong order, your game bricks and you can't do it. Imagine spending this much fucking time commenting on videos all day. It gives me content. It's okay. Will you make a vid on what they need to add, fix the next major update? When they put the roadmap out, I will make a video on it. I need to see what they put in the roadmap. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and make a video every other day criticizing them. That's not going to be productive. I've already said enough about what's currently in. When the update comes out this week, if there's still catastrophic issues, I'll say something. I hope they fix most of the things, but it's like you're talking into an you're screaming into an empty forest. There's nobody there. If you scream in the forest and there's nobody around to hear it, does it matter? That's what's happening. They surely know that they fucked up. They surely know that. Okay, so I don't know. To be fair, these bugs are on the public test branch. You're kind of meant to be testing, but yeah, how they didn't realize science wasn't spawning is strange. I mean, come on though, even public tests shouldn't have blatant issues already fixed. Whoever they're contracting to help is doing the bare minimum. I don't know how something like the science not spawning got through, but the biggest one seems to be the bedside table thing. I wouldn't even know about that, as I've never had one. That kind of stuff I can see going through if they are treating the test branch as a test for these people. If the people are fed up of the bugs, then wait until the game comes out. They are. There's like nobody playing the game, guys. What do you mean? They made buggies so integral to the game, but when you're on the Orb Weaver, you get chucked off when you're too close to caves, labs. Yeah. Just imagine these people commenting all day with no value or opinion. It's just targeting. Like, at least have the decency to debate why you agree or disagree. They're stupid. They're stupid people. Who? We need the telepotties. The winter update is so small, yet they managed to stretch the time to beat it by 10+ hours just by giving you some idiotic, boring, grindy quests that just requires you to go all around the map back and forth. If not the fillers, the main garden story would probably be like 2 hours. The most it takes to beat the update is like 3 hours. You literally just follow a hose the entire time and you'll be done. I haven't finished everything yet. Is it really that bad? I mean, I don't like... It's hard for me to comment on things like people saying the new armors are... I've heard a lot of people say the new armors and weapons are not good. Well, guess what? The game's just going to say, here's the new armors and weapons. And until we get the spreadsheet that has the data mine information, then we'll know they're bad or good. Well, I mean, most likely they probably won't be... They won't be great. Maybe they're okay. Nothing's ever great because everything is just... It's like bland. Everything's bland. Plus 2% to this, plus 5% to that. Nobody wants that, man. I want to hear the ting. Ting. Oh my god, I got a unique weapon that does 250% damage and burns things or something. Like, whatever. Like, I don't know. Does an AoE explosion that kills 50... Like, within a 50-centimeter radius. Like, I want something like that. Not, oh, here's a new weapon that does 5% more sour damage. Oh, great. Okay. Hooray. Hold on. Let's see if we have any other dumb comments on other things. I have any? All comments. I wish I could sort by the ones I replied to. Uh-oh. Hold on. For fuck's sakes, load in and cricket trinket is just gone. Not just from current save, but all saves. Devs are incompatible. I don't know what that. I don't think it's supposed to be incompetent. I've read all these. I don't care about those. I'm looking for these. I have a more fundamental problem with the game. The design choices this team are making is so beyond baffling to me. Like removing harvesting tools and forcing you to hold to harvest, over-reliance on mounts. These are issues that cannot simply be patched out. They are not bugs. You can really tell the team that made the original Grounded so good are nowhere to be seen for the second game. The guy that came up with the concept for Grounded is not working on the second game. They literally jerked everybody off by putting him in the initial announcement trailer at the very beginning, and then they probably shoved him off to go work on something else. I have a conspiracy theory on what happened. Maybe I'll make a video on it. I don't know. Actually, let me see the comments on this other video that I did the other day. That would be better than skimming through all the dumb shit. Is there a lot of comments on this one? Yep. Anything new? Yep. Yeah, the buggy system. I'm gonna be honest, I don't mind the Omni tool. I get it. I know some people don't like it. I don't mind the Omni tool. I think it's okay. I think if you want to go back to the original system, that the tools for chopping and stuff, like I like the fact that it doesn't break. Like I'm constantly having to repair my axe from chopping down weed stems. That's fucking annoying. I guess you just get rid of durability. That would solve all problems, but I don't want to have a axe, a hammer, a repair tool, and a shovel taking up 4 spots in my tiny little backpack. I want them to be, if they decide to revert the Omni tool, which they probably won't, because to be honest, if 99% of the people said I don't like the Omni tool, change it, they're not going to change it. It's not changing. They're not going to change it. They would have to redo the entire game because you get the Omni tool, you upgrade it. They're not changing it. You can cry all you want about it. They're not going to change it. So just stop talking about the Omni tool. It is what it is. I feel like they released Grounded 2 way too soon. Didn't Grounded get at least an update like a month before Grounded 2 was announced? No. Grounded 2 got announced in the summer last year. Grounded 1 stopped getting updates in 2023 or something. 2024. It's been a while. When you were playing Grounded 2 pre-release, were your spiky burrs respawning? Since they aren't for me, I don't know. I only cut them down and never went back to check. I would say it takes around 5+ hours, but definitely would be quicker if you get in the new area faster, if there wasn't much parkour. They're designing the game. Hold on. Let me do my little drawing pad here. All right, so they come up with a new area. Like, we're just going to draw a new area. This is the new area, right? I don't know why it's weird like that. That's the new area. And then what they do is they're like, okay, we got to work the buggies in. So we're going to put a ledge up here. Why is it doing... Oh, it's doing a box. I want a line. Undo. Then we go to line. So they're like, we're going to put an objective up here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put... In the first game, what would happen was be like, oh, okay, there's like... I don't know. A bunch of... There'd be like a tree or something, right? The little... God fucking damn this thing. I don't want that. I want the pencil, which I clicked. Okay, the first game has something like this. Here we got the tree, and I don't want it super thick. Then it's got branches and stuff, right? Whatever, right? So you would go up these branches and somehow get up there, or there's a hose or something to get up there. In the second game, what they've done is, this is what they've done. Oh, there's an objective up here? Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to make a spider web that connects from here to here, and then it connects from here to here, and it connects from here to here. So you have to get on the fucking spider to get up there. Unless you want to walk on the very edge of the thing and skip past it. They're doing the same thing with the tunnels. They're like, okay, here's a little tunnel. We're going to make a tunnel here that's going to have some stuff in it. Now, this blows my mind. This is actually what's fucking blowing my mind. They got the tunnel here, right? What's blocking the tunnel? Oh, there's a bunch of roots. There's all these roots blocking it. Guys, how do you get through the roots? You have to use the ant buggy to chop through the roots. How can the ant buggy chop through these fucking roots that are so thick, but it can't cut down a goddamn weed stem? Please explain the logic there. It can chop through thick ass roots from like a tree, but it can't cut down a little tiny stem that I can chop with my axe. Are you serious right now? It doesn't make any sense. This doesn't need to be here. This is artificial. Now they have the new area where they're like, oh, let's just put this green shit all over the place that you can walk around it or walk through it. No, we're going to make, everything is designed. They're designing everything about forcing you to use all these buggies. And the dumb part is like the new section of the map, you have to use all of them. So it's, oh, I got to get up top here to do this. Let me call the ore weaver. Oh, I got up to the top. Now there's some green stuff. Now let me call the ladybug. Oh, I'm going down here. Now there's a tunnel. Let me call the ant. Like they're forcing everything around this one system. And guess what? It's not going to change. It is what it is. You either like it or you don't. I don't like it. They're not going to change it. So I don't care anymore. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. The game is designed around buggies and that's it. It is literally grounded to buggy edition and nothing you say is going to change that or the Omni tool. They say that they listen to feedback. If they listen to feedback, they would change the Omni tool. Number one, even though I like the Omni tool, 95% of people seem to not like the Omni tool. There's tons of feedback about the Omni tool. If they actually listened, they would change it. I will bet you they will not change it. The Omni tool will never change. It will be whatever it is now is how it will be when 1.0 happens. They're not going to change it. Number two, one of the most popular requested features is bring ziplines back. I will bet you the ziplines will not come back until at the earliest the summer update when they said they were going to come back. They might even push them back further than that. We're not going to get the ziplines, even though everybody wants them right now, right? They're not they're listening. They're not going to act on any of it unless it's in there, unless it follows the plan that they already had. Because contrary to what you guys believe, the game, if this is the game right now, here's the game. Let me tell you, this is how much is left to be designed. This is what you can impact right here. You can impact this little part right here. This little 5% over here, maybe 5%. Everything else is, they already know what they want to do. And they're just they have a puzzle that they have already built and they're just putting the pieces in. Like they don't know exactly what they want each biome to exactly look like, but they have a pretty good idea and they're just going to plug pieces into it. It does not matter what feedback you give. They're not going to fundamentally change any of the systems in the game. It is not going to happen. I literally tried to do this with the first game and they fucking ignored me. But not ignored me. They didn't do what I asked. They didn't do what I suggested. I gave them spreadsheets. I provided spreadsheets of this is why the upgrade system is not fun and it's terrible. I gave alternatives on how they could have done it. They didn't do anything. They left it the way they wanted to do it. And that was that. Like if you actually look at how much time it takes to upgrade something from like level 1 to 9 and then from 10 to 15 and you like look at it, you're like, I'm not doing that shit. Why would I do that? And why would you put a system in a game that people aren't going to engage with? It's kind of stupid, man. I don't know. The new garden gives me a headache. Really isn't fun to be in. They said the final update for ground he was talking about is 1.4. They added things like upgrading armor, new game plus. I think they're aiming for a fix on Tuesday. For what? I wish bugs the buggies are supposed, that's the other thing. The buggies are supposed to get upgraded in the future. Why would you not have that at the beginning? Like maybe 2 years from now, the buggies will feel cool and I'll be like, okay, I like them, but I don't like them now. Like, why would you put a half-baked feature in? Put the whole feature in at the beginning and then improve it over time. They have a plan for a game. If your ideas don't fit in it, they don't care. It's not that they don't care. They're not going to change it. If they listen to feedback, the game would take years to release. Okay, who cares? Do you want the best game possible, or you just want whatever they already have planned? In the progress, in the unfinished areas? Wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about. My big issue with buggies is how weak they are, to be honest. Mainly the ant and the spider. They don't do any damage if you're on their back. Like, the only thing they're good for killing is mites. They can't kill anything else. Like, a big ore weaver takes, if you're on its back, it takes forever to kill a baby ore weaver. Like, why can't it not just stomp on it and kill it in one hit? The roots in places can be a pain, to be honest, when you need the buggy to open things. Does it make you wonder how the buggies in the water are going to work? Like, what requirements is the water buggy going to have? I can guarantee you there's going to be underground tunnels where you have to call your ant to it to chop through roots. By the way, unless they patched it, you can actually break the roots with the Brat Burst. And like I said, you can walk up, the spider webs look like this. The spider webs look like this, right? And then in the middle, they have like all their little bullshit. If you walk on the very edge of the spider web, you can sprint up it. It's just a pain because sometimes you fall off. So you can bypass the spider webs And you can throw bomb. You used to, at least you used to. I don't know if they patched it. You could blow up the roots with bombs. There was a comment above. I don't know where it went. I'll comment again. The game just feels like a bunch of ideas stitched together with base grounded features. Yeah, I don't know. I've said that they have like, you're building a house and you're building a house. So you have the first game, right? The first game has, here's your little thing. And then on top of it, we have our nice little house, right? This is the first game. You've built your nice little house. Well, they wanted a bigger house because there was memory constraints, right? So instead of taking this and building off of it, what they've done is they've taken like half the foundation, maybe. And then over here, you got stuff like, oh, what did we not put in the game? Oh, let's see. We didn't put zip lines in. We didn't put coziness in at the beginning. There's no hot swapping mutations. There's no multiple hot bars. There was no mushroom bricks when the game launched. There's no oven. I could go on and on. Literally everything that was in the first game should have been available to start. The second game should not have been this. The second game should not have been, God damn it, it should not have been this. The second game should have taken this, put it in a new area, put it, like, obviously you have a new map, so it's like the park instead of the house, or the backyard. It should have taken everything from this as a baseline, and then added new stuff. If they would have taken everything from the first game, and you started with that, like, you could unlock it quickly. Like, obviously you'd have to find the resources, but like, I don't know about you, but like, if I haven't ridden a bike in a long time, I still know how to ride a bike. If I learned how to make zip lines, I don't think I would forget how to do it 2 years later or whatever. How I know how to make mushroom bricks, I wouldn't forget how to do that. It's kind of stupid that they stripped all that stuff out. I do hope Grounded 2 levels out though. Just the fact that stuff takes a while to come out. I know it's early development, but I don't want it to lose its identity or fail to just be a letdown at the end. You hear about the side table disappearing and people losing all their items? And then the devs said they couldn't do anything when then on Jay's Discord found them in like 2 days floating in an unfinished area. Well, that's great. I lost all my progress and reset because it disappeared, so there's nothing I can do about that. Here's a question. How do you get into an unfinished area? Why is that in the game? You shouldn't be able to get into unfinished areas. Feels like Ark, the more and more of these buggies are needed to grounded. The game is, again, I'm going to say this one last time. The Omni tool is not going to change, and the buggies are the game. The entire core, that is a core feature of the game. They will not change it. Every area going forward is just going to be compounded on top of what we've already seen. Every area going forward, you're going to need, if the game ends with 4 buggies or 5 buggies or 10, by the time you get to the end, you're going to need all of them because they're going to put all the obstacles in the way and force you to be swapping back and forth between them. That's what they're doing. And it's taking them longer because if you think about it, if you were designing the area without having to do all these obstacles, you would be able to do it much faster. They gave Grounded the Sims treatment, release a new game with half the content of the original, and then charge for the missing content through DLC packs? No, they're not charging for DLC. The updates are all going to be free. I really hope their plan comes together because for now it really sucks. I don't think the game sucks. I just don't like the direction it's going, and I think it's taking too long. Like I said, I mean, it's like the interest level. What's the Steam? Let me see what the Steam charts look like real quick. We'll know next week when the update actually comes out. Although I kind of feel like most people probably already played it. Grounded 2. Charts. So this is the max chart. The game peaked at 49,000 players and it's around 5K right now. So for this big update that came out, now it might go up. It might go up next week because they're putting the official patch will be out. But I kind of feel like that most of these people are playing here are probably joining the public test. So I don't expect this to go up a ton. But you're talking about the first huge update only brought back 10% of the player base. Now, stretch that out again. And by the way, this spike here is a free weekend. And you can see here, the free weekend peaked at 10,000. When the free weekend ended, it went back down. So what that means is that when they had the free, all these people that tried it for free, most of them did not buy the game and keep playing it. They played it for free and did not buy the game. Okay? So when the next update comes out and it's 6 months from now, because it's going to happen in July or August, do you think they're probably like half this number of people come back? Like, that's just what happens with early access games. I just like how linear many parts can be in the Toxic Tangle update. Like, you have to go from point A to B to C to D. Yep. Would copy and pasting base grounded gameplay to game 2 be the best move? It would have gave them... They should have taken all the good stuff from the first game and then added new stuff on top of it. Right? I mean, if you're a pizza chef, if you're a pizza maker and you have the best pizza ever, and then somebody says, I want a new pizza, are you going to like redo all the dough and redo your tomato sauce and redo your cheese and all that stuff? No, you're going to use your baseline of what your good pizza is and then put new toppings on it or whatever the person wants. You're not going to start from scratch. They didn't start from scratch. They copied and pasted a bunch of stuff. They just took out a lot of stuff too. Do we know how many people are working on Grounded? Yeah, 65. Did you watch my video today? Or the video I did the other day? This one. This video right here from a couple days ago. They have 65 people. This is the, okay. Here, we're going to do this real easy. Grounded 1. Orange. We'll do orange here. Grounded 1. Text. Extra large. Grounded. This is the first game. Grab that. Make it big so you can see it. This is the first game. We're going to take the second game. Except we're going to make this... can I make that white? Yeah, we'll make it... Let's make it green. This is Grounded 2. God damn it. I should be good at this thing because I've used it so much, but apparently not. This is Grounded 2. I don't know why it's doing it on 2 lines. Anyway, this is Grounded 2. All right, this game had 13 people. This game has 65. It is split up. 10 at Obsidian, 55 at Eidos. Okay? So this is Obsidian. This is Eidos. All right. I don't know if you can see this. My camera might be blocking it, so let me grab it over here. This is the 2 games. These people, I don't know. Okay, and then let's talk. Okay, so of these 10 people, here, I don't think all 10 of them did not work on the first game. As far as I know, all 10 of them didn't. I know all 10 of them didn't. I don't know how many people from this team and this team are the same. It's not all of them. And the game director from the first game is gone. He's not working on it at all. He's still at Obsidian, but he's not working on Grounded 2. These people over here, to the best of my knowledge, have 0 experience in Unreal Engine. 0. None. They're learning it as they go. That would explain why it's an unoptimized mess, why there's game-breaking bugs every time they update it, why there's memory leaks that every 2 hours you have to restart your game because the game starts running like shit. Why it's taking so long to do updates and they're so small for such a large team. 13 people pumped out more content in 6 months than 65 people did. And it did not have nearly as many messes or problems. And they were doing it from scratch. And these guys literally have the entire first game to copy paste over and just move from Unreal 4 to 5. What the fuck's going on, man? No, the original people are still at Obsidian as far as I know. They're just not working on the game. Most of them. The only people that definitely moved over were the community managers and the people that are not the actual people doing the coding. The hauling here imitation only works while on foot, not available while riding the buggies. There's a glitch with the running ant when you're hauling here. It doesn't stack on the ant and it's only 12 still. That's just ridiculous. It's in the patch notes. They changed it. You don't think you'll watch that vid? Yeah. Well, I'm reading the comments for it right now. I guess I should refresh them. Okay, we're good. I not think of another early access game I was excited about that the state of the game made me go, I'm done playing this. What a great product. What a great win for a company when people see your product and go, yeah, I'm done with it. It's really annoying that criticism towards how they manage early access is written off as just wait, bro. I did not play Grounded 1 during early access. However, I have played countless early access games, and none of them have made me as irritated than this. Hades 1, Hades 2, The Forest, Sons of the Forest, etc. Never had the issues of playing the game for a month means there's nothing left for you to do in the game. Huge update is a 20-minute boss fight, single armor set and furniture. Raft didn't even have a story elements at all when it entered early access and was more playable than this. I have 3 major bases spread across the park, endless supplies. There's nothing more for me to do with this game until they add content, and then when the actual big updates come for Terraria, Core Keeper, new season of DRG, it's just insulting seeing other teams doing it better. And then if you say anything about Grounded 2 not being up to par, it's you don't know how early access. Like, yeah, I've played basically every I've played basically every game in the $40 survival horror genre, most of them being early access. Yeah, but don't know anything what I'm talking about. You're not a groundaholic. You're not drinking the grounded Kool-Aid, man. Every game has people like this. You can literally go into the communities, Discord, Reddits, forums, whatever, for any game. No matter how bad a game is, there will always be people who will defend it. They will defend it with their life. The problem I have is that the first game gave the experience and foundation for the second game, so the fact that they are taking this long and we don't have zipline yet, something that literally copy and paste of coding from one engine to the other is just ridiculous, man. The first game was an exception because they were learning. Well, that's the problem here, man. That they are learning now because they don't know Unreal 5. They're probably watching you. I'm gonna stop. There isn't any excuse at this point for the devs except just give some TLC before the rest of the player base that is left is gone. I don't talk bad about these games because I want them to fail. I talk bad because I want them to succeed because I love them. Seeing how the dev treated sucks, man. This game was supposed to be the one we all waited for, like Hightail, but instead it drove everyone away instead. Such a shame, man. Hopefully they wake up before it's too late. Official mod support with Steam Workshop is a must, but they will never add it. True. I keep pretty calm about it. PTR of a 6-month release of this size, it's early days, hoping they give this time, resources, and focus it needs. That says something about it being the buggiest. Something about it, the bugginess and feature planning, not just the execution, feels like other games that were confirmed to have been underfunded and understaffed, or where their resources, including leadership, were pulled off or swapped in or out for competing projects. Leadership were pulled off or swapped in and out. We can delete that part. I've tempered my expectations. I'm still glad to have more Grounded, but at the same time, less hopeful than I initially was when I heard they were going forward with the second game. The initial release of the roadmap was the first. Okay. This PTR has been the second. You took the guy that built the first game and came up with the idea and you removed him from the project. And no one said why, and nobody talks about it. Why is Adam Brennicky not working on the second game? If he chose not to work on it, that's concerning. If he was told he's not working on it, that's also concerning. One of them is true. I agree to a point that the buggies should be less of a necessity, but not add-on personally, like how the buggies are implemented at this point. Okay, well, you're in the minority. Well, maybe you're not. Maybe I'm in the minority. Not a huge fan of what they're doing with Grounded 2. They're focusing on the buggies too much. The whole experience is about kids getting shrunk and exploring the world. It's early access, my old boy. Oh, you get banned. If you literally say it's stop complaining or it's early access, you're automatically banned. I like Grounded 1 graphics more. They lean too hard on the buggies. I already read these, I think, yesterday. Buggy should have been a nice, unique utility option for us where we could ourselves figure out clever ways to use them. But the fact that we spend more time on our buggies than not means something has gone terribly wrong. The ladybug mount causes the game to crash. I sure hope not. I've played both games and the second one feels much more polished than the first. The second game is significantly more fun than the first. They did so much better. I mean, everyone's entitled to their opinions, but this is just a wrong opinion. I can't run the second game at a solid 180 FPS without FPS drops, without stuttering, without the game crashing every so often. I just don't know what the hell you're talking about. You know what the difference is? The second game looks slightly prettier because it's got UE5, and that's probably what's skewing this person's opinion. All right, I'm done reading the comments on this. Was switching the teams an internal decision, or is that something forced them by Xbox? I mean, I don't know for sure, but I have my theories. So it's a twig size of people supporting a boulder of newbies. Well, the problem is, these group of people here, I don't know how many of these people actually worked on the first game. I think the bulk of the coding is being done over here. I had to turn off the shadows, the game just wouldn't run. It doesn't matter what you turn off, it still runs poorly. You can turn stuff off, it'll make slight improvements, but overall, and the worst part is you can't even disable most of the stuff on console. So like, if you're on console, you're basically just getting the worst possible experience. I think... I don't know if I should... I feel like I should just not say these things. I have a very strong suspicion on what happened. A very strong suspicion. I don't think Xbox or Microsoft had anything to do with getting off of this team and moving to this team. I think that was internal, and that's what it is. Say whatever you want. If you think you should say stuff to not hurt yourself, don't do it. I don't think it doesn't matter to me, bro. Listen, I got like blackballed from the first game because I was critical. I think what happened with my guess as to what happened with Grounded 2 is that the first game had 25 million players. And it was successful enough for there to be for them to greenlight a animated TV series, which we don't know anything about, so who knows if that's still happening. But I think that Grounded, because they've also even talked about this as being like, there's going to be future Grounded stuff. My best guess as to what happened was Chris Parker saw an opportunity to put a feather in his cap and decided he was taking over Grounded going forward because he's higher up the food chain than Adam Brennicky. So he said, we're making Grounded 2 and I'm running it and you're not. And that's what happened. I think that's literally what happened. I obviously have no concrete proof of that, but all the evidence leads me to believe that that is what has occurred. And on top of that, the fact that they've outsourced a bunch of work to a bunch of people that as far as we know, because I can literally just show you. Give me 1 second. They've outsourced most of the work to Eidos Montreal. You can go in here and look at the games they've created. And this is what I did last night. Before I posted the video that went out today, I went and looked this up. So they're working on Grounded, which obviously uses Unreal 5. This game here, their most recent game before that, did not. I think this might have been Unity. I don't know which. I can't remember exactly which each one of these did, but I know which ones were not Unreal. This was Marvel's Guardian of the Galaxy was not Unreal. Marvel's Avengers was not an Unreal Engine. Shadow of the Tomb Raider was not an Unreal Engine. Deus Ex was not an Unreal Engine. Rise of the Tomb Raider was not an Unreal Engine. Thief, which you can't see, was made in 2024. February 2024. This game was made in Unreal Engine 3. They don't have anybody on their team, unless they hired a bunch of people in the last like year or two, that have any experience on Unreal Engine. So that means that these people are learning it on the fly. It said 2014. Yeah. You probably couldn't see it. That's what I'm saying. in the last 11 years, 12 years, they have not made a game in Unreal Engine until Grounded 2. So these people are learning Unreal Engine on the fly. And I can assure you they didn't go hire a bunch of Unreal Engine people. I said 2024, sorry. It's been 2014 was the last time Eidos made a game called Thief that was in Unreal Engine 3. So it's been 11 plus years. More than 11 years. There's no way they hired a bunch of new developers that know Unreal Engine 5 because Eidos has lost half of its staff in the last 2 years. Let's see. Eidos Montreal. Let's see. This is from December 4th, 2025. Happy birthday to me. This is the second round of layoffs that Eidos has enacted in the last year. In March, 75 were let go. 2024, 97 were let go. How many did they lay off this time? I don't think there was that many. Allegedly hit with more layoffs. A dozen staff. So that's 12 people. That's 87 people. What is 87 plus 95? 97 plus 87 is 184 people. And let me look up real quick how many people, because I've looked this up recently, how many people work at Eidos Montreal. Okay. The studio was around 480 to 500 employees in 2022. Recent job cuts have substantially reduced the staff. Oh, wait, they had 100 in 2023. I guess that was these numbers, right? So let's say 184 divided by 500. They've lost 37% of their staff in the last 3 or 4 years. So I don't think that they went out and hired a bunch of people that know this. So honestly, what I think, I really think this is what's happening is they're on the game to keep them employed. Because if these people didn't have this game to work on, they'd literally probably would be unemployed. Because I don't think they're working on too many other games right now. Like they're cutting staff left and right, man. I honestly think the Grounded 2 early access should be made like Sons of the Forest, where you could finish the game on day one, just the progression was different. Where'd the Potato Chef meme go? I don't know. I promise you, just because their games aren't in UE doesn't mean they don't know how to work UE. Bold assumptions to say that. Are they experts in Unreal Engine? I didn't say they didn't know how to... I didn't say they don't know anything about Unreal Engine. Are they experts in Unreal Engine? If you're spending all your day working in Unity or... most of their games were made in like some like custom engines, like the Dawn engine or it was like the Foundation engine. It was like custom engine made by Crystal Dynamics. That's where they spent most of their time. I'm not saying they don't know anything about Unreal, but if they've spent most of their time working on other engines, how much time are they spending on Unreal? Please explain to me how you can say they do have it. It's bold of you to assume they do have Unreal 5 experience. You have no proof that they do. I at least have proof that they haven't made an Unreal Engine game since 2014. And guess what? Most of the people working there now probably weren't there in 2014 because turnover, like people don't stick around that long. So they probably have very little Unreal Engine experience. They don't have any. They certainly don't have anything on the resume that says, here's a game I made in Unreal Engine. It's not to say they haven't dabbled in it because maybe they have, but they haven't. It's not like the last 5 games they built were in Unreal Engine. If the last 5 games they built were in Unreal Engine, okay, it makes sense. Why would you outsource to a studio that doesn't make games in the engine that you're working in? There's some other reason. It's not because, oh, we're just being nice guys. There's something we don't know about. And it's probably somebody at Obsidian knows somebody at Eidos, and they're literally just giving them a bone to keep them employed. That's probably what it is. Again, speculation, but what else would it be? Why would you hire a bunch of people that don't have experience on their resume in what you're asking them to do? The game currently in Unreal 5, and it looks good, and in my experience, runs completely fine. They've optimized it well enough that its maps larger than the original map, runs completely fine. It does not run fine. It's not optimized. I literally I can run Grounded 1 on epic settings while streaming on 2 platforms and recording at 180 FPS with almost no FPS drops on epic settings. Grounded 2, I have to put it on medium settings, and I get, if I'm lucky, 110 to 120 FPS. Yeah, maybe Xbox that made the decision, since it cut off Obsidian's wings during the first game's development. What FPS are you getting? Oh, by the way, I also turned off global illumination because that tanks FPS by 10 to 15%. You're not running it on epic setting. I'm running it on... I'm running 2K. I could probably run Grounded 1 in 4K at 180. I could run it above 180 FPS. I just cap it at that because my monitor is 180 FPS. It is not optimized. It crashes. It crashes all the time for people. Maybe you're lucky and it hasn't crashed for you. Go look on their Discord. It's crash after crash after crash. You're on high running like 120. Stable FPS. You're telling me when you run around the game, your FPS chart doesn't look like... This is what my FPS chart looks like in Grounded 1. This is 180. We're at 180. Every once in... I think since I've been playing it the last couple weeks, I had one dip where it was like a tiny little blip where it went down to 50 and went right back up. This is Grounded 2. We'll just use it's like this. This is what it does. And if this is like, this is the baseline where it's like around 110, this is what I get. I'm running around, it goes up to 120, and then it dips down to like 70, and then it goes up to 130, and then it dips down to 100. Then it goes up here. When I was just playing the public test last week, it was dipping below 60 FPS. If you're running a 5090 or some shit, great. You're in the like 0.1% of people. I have a 4090 and the game runs like shit for me. My angry about performance is that it somehow degrades over time. There's a memory leak, bro. It's 100% a memory leak. The FPS chart generally looks like this. It does dips, and as you go over time, after like 2 or 3 hours, the FPS is way lower than it was at the beginning. There's 100% another memory leak. The game is not optimized. They know that the game's not optimized. They literally said that the scorpions are killing FPS. The scorpion animations are killing the FPS. That's why when you go on the ice cream cart, your FPS fucking shits itself. I mean, I haven't crashed that much either. I'm running a 4060 and the game runs beautifully. I completely played through the PTB and I've fallen through the ground once and I've crashed twice. Congratulations, you won the lottery. Because it didn't happen to you, it doesn't happen. Go watch my streams. I literally have the FPS up in the corner and I'm telling people when it's going up and down. Go on their Discord and see how many people are crashing or having performance issues. Before the public test, I literally I got stuck in a crash loop where I crashed, I loaded the previous save, and then every time I went back to the same, I was trying to like build something, it just kept crashing over and over and over again, and I had to revert back to an autosave from like 10 minutes earlier because I got stuck in a loop. It's common knowledge at this point, game devs as a whole forgot how to optimize due to their technology advances. On Xbox Series S, and it's very hit or miss. Some days it's fine, other times it's chugging along and crashing. Definitely not consistent. Definitely has a memory leak. I'm on a 4060 and I've fallen through the ground and crashed tens of times. I've never fallen through the ground. The Christmas trees broke the game. The pumpkin broke the game. Yeah. Those content updates you got broke the game. So you waited for content, got it, and it broke the game. For most people. After you delete the Christmas tree, it's fine. I mean, I guess it's fixed now, but guess what? So they fixed the Christmas tree now. It doesn't do anything anymore. Who cares? Like, why would you even be using it? Was destroying my old base and building a new one today, and my frames were so bad I had to restart my game so it wouldn't crash. 100%, bro. I know. Listen, I know. I didn't have that many crashes. I will tell you right now that the game ran best for me in the pre-release version I got. The day one patch literally killed the FPS. Damn, the first quarter's over. I gotta go watch football. I mean, their ongoing progress of Grounded 2 is more stable and content flow is stronger than... No, it's not. I proved this wrong the other day. It took them 6 months to deliver... They didn't even deliver the whole roadmap. Like, where's the rest of the roadmap? Hold on. I have this in here. Here's the roadmap. Let's look at the roadmap. Winter update. Let's see. What's in the winter update? Is it Steam Deck verified? Because I didn't see that. Playgrounds is missing. What else is on here? Well, Playgrounds is a big feature, right? Playgrounds is missing. It's not happening yet. What the hell is new base defenses? What is the new base defenses? Does anybody know what the new base defenses is? Because I don't know. Is there a new trap? Is there something like, what's new base defenses mean? And also, what's Peeper 2.0? So like right away, your big feature for this update is missing. It took them 6 months to deliver a tiny fraction of the map. I showed this the other day. It is such a small update. It should not have taken 65 people that long. In the first 5 months of Grounded 1's development, or the first 6 months of in the same time period, for Grounded 1 with 13 people, they did the entire pond, the entire hedge, and did 3 other updates, all of which added a bunch of new stuff. It took them 6 months to deliver Axel on the winter update, which comparatively larger than any Grounded 1 update. No, it's not. I literally proved this wrong the other day. Okay, I'm gonna fucking prove you wrong because you're just talking shit right now and you don't know what you're talking about. Did you even play the first game? During early access. Your statement is, it's bigger than every update in Grounded 1. Okay, let's go look at the Hot and Hazy update. Hot and Hazy update added the sandbox, the black anthill, the trash heap, the picnic table, completely redid the haze, including the entire lab, added 3 new infected bugs, 5 new additional bugs, a mini boss, antlion armor, all these armor, basically all these things got armors and weapons, right? New features, added milk molars, added the smithing station, added mutations, changed a bunch of systems, added creature they added the resistance and weakness system to creatures, changed how armors worked, changed all these effects on armors, changed the raw science economy, reworked food, updated the garden, added brain power, changed these mutations, class-based mutation reworked a bunch of mutations, and then all this other shit. This winter update is not even a fraction of this. Are you out of your mind? Look at this. It just keeps going. This is far bigger than the winter update, and only 13 people did it. Right? 13 people did this update. This is just this is probably their biggest update pre 1.0. But after launch, they did the release. They did this August content patch, which this is pretty minor. Doesn't really add that much. I think this is wait, what's it say? Major? I don't know. The patch notes, look at the patch notes here are huge. I played since the Broodmother was a large wolf spider. Well, then you clearly don't remember. Did they add 11 new bugs? The 2 black ants and the 2 wasps and the firefly. That's 5 reskins. So they added a cricket, an earwig. The woolly aphid is a reskin. Okay, the cricket and earwig are unique. The woolly aphid is a reskin. The rust beetle is a reskin. The potato bug is a reskin. Am I missing any? The orc broodmother is a reskin. Am I missing? So they've added 2 new bugs. The rest are all reskins. I don't think I'm missing any, right? Did I miss any bugs? Earwig is reskin, technically, because it's cut content from Grounded 1. That's true. Earwig was in the first game and they removed it. So they've added 2 new bugs. Everything else is a reskin. These guys, the first team was building everything from scratch. September update. This is where they redid the entire hedge area. So they did the whole hedge here. The koi pond, they redid the entire koi pond. The koi pond is enormous. And the koi pond is really well done. And then they did the December content patch. They even did more. They retouched up the pond. This is with 13 people, by the way. And then in January, they did another update. So these are all the update. This is all that happened with 13 people in 6 months. And you're trying to tell me adding a new boss And reskinning 9 out of the 11 creatures is a lot of work. The snake is new, yeah, but I don't know, Firefly's got new textures, but that doesn't matter. Well, they had to port them over from Unreal 4 to 5 and change them, but it doesn't matter. But a new buggy? Great. Rework some mutations. They made them passive, which they should have been in the first game. Most of the work went into the new area. Right. But the point of the fact of the matter is, most of what they moved over was reskins. For bugs, anyway. They literally have like do they have the same, I don't even know what the armor effects are on the new bugs. I like how the new garden map looks a lot since it's unique, but it isn't 7 months of work. Exactly. That's the point. I'm not saying the new area is bad. I like the new area. If I didn't have all the problems with the bugs and the progression, I wouldn't have had a lot of bad to say about it. I don't think it's 6 or 7 months worth of work. What's it been? 6 months since release? August, September, October, November, December. It's been about 6. It took them roughly 6 months to release part of the winter update. The playgrounds isn't even in there. I don't know what new, if somebody can tell me what new base defense is in, I'd love to hear it. And I've not seen any confirmation that it's Steam Deck verified. I don't know if they said that or not. So we know they've delivered the garden, Sour 2.0, coziness came earlier. This is a cut feature from the first. Let's also talk about this. Coziness was a cut. Playgrounds was in the first game. Coziness was in the first game. Mushrooms were in the first game. Tier 3 stuff was in the first game. Pine cones, lint, all that shit, sour candies, those were all in the first game. There's not that much new here, man. Like, I stop defending them. It's not, this should have been 2 to 3 months worth of work with all of this, not 6. And now you're gonna have to wait another month or so for Playgrounds, which nobody gives a shit about anyway. And then you're gonna wait till July or August for this. Look how much less this has than this. You're gonna wait all summer for a tiny portion of the map that has water in it. And zip lines, cut content. Swimming and Smoothies 2.0, what the hell does that even mean? Water buggies and water creatures. Let's see, they're gonna bring back the diving bell spider. They're gonna bring back tadpoles. They're gonna bring back water boatmen. So what are we getting? Probably, are we getting like 1 or 2 new water creatures? Maybe? The water strider was cut from the first game, so they'll probably put that in there and call it new content. Like, if you actually look past like the bullshit, you can see it should not have taken them this long to do this amount of work with this many more people. 65 versus 13. That's 5 times more people. You should be 5 times more people with the foundation of the first game should be pumping out content at more than 5 times the rate. I'm sorry. The tiny portion of the map will probably be larger than the first map. If you've seen outside the map from a high point, the pond area is horrifically massive. Well, if you look at the new map, is it bigger? Yeah. Guess what? It also has giant gaps where there's nothing. Do you know why they made the map bigger? There's only one reason they made the map the size they made it. Can anybody guess? Who wants their gold star for guessing why they made the map the size they made it? Well, and I'm gonna give you a hint, while also not putting zip lines in at launch. Why? Correct, Orbit. You are correct. You get the gold star. The reason they made the map bigger is because we can run around in the goddamn buggies and not actually have to explore the world and experience it. It's get on the buggy and sprint from point A to point B. Because if you actually look at the map is very sparsely populated. It's just not that densely populated. I brought it up the other day. Oh, fuck. I brought it up the other day. Yeah, here's the map. Here's the map. We brought this up the other day. We can full screen it. If you look at this map, look at how few POIs there are. This area has the ice cream cart and nothing else. What ceremony has what? It's got the podium that you walk up, and I guess it's got the tiny little terrarium. The grass games has now changed something else. That's got like a skateboard. This area has a picnic table. This area has a fire pit. And this area has a snack bar, which you can't even do anything in. So, like, there's just not a lot. It's like the map's bigger, but it's less densely populated. Most of the areas are copied here from ground 1 except the icebox, which is just an obstacle to me most of the time since it stands between my base and most stuff. And then you look at the new map. I did this the other day. The new area of the map is not even what I thought it was going to be. This giant chunk is missing. So now there's a huge space you can't go through from here to here. This is missing. And then you have the water area. And let's be honest, they can make a fucking ocean. It's not like they're going to put 5,000 species of bugs in it. It's going to be a giant, it's going to be like the pond in the first game. It's going to be this big pond that has a couple of bugs here and there. The snack bar should be enterable area. I mean, we can probably go, I think you might be able to go back in it now, but it'll probably be something you do later. It might be like the end part of the game. Who knows? Why does it matter if the map's bigger if it's empty? That's exactly right. I showed this. If you go up to this corner of the map, this new area that was added up here, you have a wood pile that's not finished because they couldn't finish that in time. And then you have like this whole, the bench up here has stuff on it, but the ground under the bench and like all the way over here until you get to like where the little anthill is, there's literally nothing. There's not a bug. There's no resources to collect. There's no milk molars. There's nothing. There's a disc up here. You go up here and get the disc, and then you do the little orc thing up here. Then you have no reason to ever go back up here again. And there's no bugs on the ground. Go walk around the ground up here. I'm walking around. I'm like, surely there's a bug back here. Nothing. The playground will be the exact same as the sandbox in Ground 1 with ant lines and all. Oh, of course. They're going to bring back ant lines. Why wouldn't they? The map being bigger and empty is an issue for most of the sequels nowadays. Yeah, it's like I'm telling you right now, the only reason they made the map bigger was because of the buggies. I'd be happy that the map is bigger if there was a reason for me to go back and forth in it. I don't have any interest in jumping back into this game right now outside of doing the update. And then after that, I don't want to play. There's nothing. What am I going to do? Go collect resources? Like, and then it's just annoying because everywhere, the only thing that's around the map everywhere is scorpions, which, funny enough, are causing all the performance issues. There are blueberries and there is a snake scales to collect. Oh, so you're going to get 4 snake scales a day and it costs 4 snake scales to make 1 piece of roof piece. What genius came up with that equation? There's scorpions, ants, mosquitoes, larvae, ladybugs. Additionally, there are tons of weed stems and snake scales. There's not tons of snake scales. There's 4. Unless they added them later on. I also don't need blueberries. There's a giant blueberry patch down here. I have enough blueberries that I never need them again. And I certainly don't want to see scorpions. Why would I want to see scorpions? There's scorpions down here. There's scorpions over here. There's scorpions all over the fucking map. I want them to delete half the scorpions. And I'm telling you right now, you can go, I have the VODs in my streams. I walked around up here. There's nothing. There's no bugs. This is also a complaint I can stand behind. Between updates, there are nothing I can do, and I don't play the game. I'm glad you can agree to disagree. But like, if you actually look at what they added, it's a lot of copy and paste from the first game. And the entire new area is completely designed. I like how it looks, but the design of it is so fucking annoying. It's constantly getting on the stupid spider to go up. There's web bridges everywhere. Everywhere. It's so annoying. And then, oh, I got the ladybug egg. I want to hatch the ladybug. Guess what? Now I got to go all the way back over to here because I don't have the stuff to make the ladybug egg. I got to go all the way back over here. So it's back and forth with no easy way to get over there. Until I guess I think there's some kind of fast travel at some point later on. Zipline solved that problem. Teleporters solved that problem. Snake is cool, but it's just daily grind quest for mage armor. 4 pieces of scale per day. I feel like you kind of have to do groundwork and add your foundation before you can build something new. Bro, were you here earlier? They cut out a bunch of stuff from the first game. They cut out a bunch. They didn't even bring everything over. They removed zip lines. They removed coziness. You can't hot swap mutations. There's only 1 hotbar. They took mushroom bricks out and the oven. And now they've added some of these back in. They're literally adding old content in and counting it as new content. Let's see. Old content. Okay. Playgrounds, old content. Coziness, old content. Mushrooms, old content. Zip lines, old content. surely they're bringing, like, when they say new creatures, black ox beetle, dust mites, termites, green shield bug. I mean, let's be honest here. The next boss fight, she's probably going to have a fucking orc black widow or something. That's probably, or an orc infected broodmother. That's what's going to happen because they're escalating the spider thing. Like, it's literally just, it's going to be mostly the same bugs from the first game. And then they're going to call it new content. And then they're going to add like 1 or 2 new bugs in each area. They directly say that ziplines will not be added until a summer update. So they can see how players interact with the buggies and find what issues adding ziplines will solve. You know what issue it'll solve for me? I won't have to use the buggies anymore because I hate them. Coziness is a mess right now since you can't even max out 4 for hauler mutation. Buggies shouldn't be the only way to get places. They should only be used for unlocking shortcuts. Buggies should be like smoothies. They should be like peeper. Buggies should be like this. Buggies should be like a little side system that you can use for things. Buggies would be useful for, somebody said this in my comments, one of the comments today. If the buggies were like, what the hell's the guy's name in Sons of the Forest? Kelvin or whatever, Kelvin. If I could get a red soldier ant and tell it to go chop down weed stems and bring them back to me, that would be useful. That would be useful. That would be real useful. But not only can he not do that, the little bitch can't even cut down weed stems anyway. He can chop through thick roots that I can't chop through, but he can't chop. My axe can't chop through the roots, but they can chop through a weed stem. The buggy can chop through the roots, but can't chop through the weed stem. It doesn't make any sense. It's illogical. Well, buggies are literally just cars. I don't ever use them for anything but travel because they are good for nothing in battle and building. Right. You know what they're good for? Storage space. I call them over, I put shit in them, and I send them home. But now the new area is like exploiting the fact that you must use them because the entire area has web bridges everywhere. It's annoying. It's not fun. It was your comment. There you go. It's not fun. They're half-ass implemented because let's see, buggy mutations, buggy customization, buggy progression. Great. You focused your entire game around a system and you're not putting any of the stuff that involves that system until after the summer update. Are you shitting me? So like at best, this stuff's probably coming a year from now. You have to wait another full year to get buggy mutations and buggy progression unless they completely redo the roadmap. So I don't know, man. I'm sorry. When you have a development team that's 5 times bigger, you should be developing the game 5 times faster. I don't know why add new features if you're not going to actually use them. Why make a second game to add buggies if you're not going to make them the highlight? They're the whole focus of the game, but they half-ass implemented them. They did the bare minimum. They put them in. Why in the trailer for the new update did they show the ladybugs literally shooting everything and killing it in one shot? And then when you actually use it, it doesn't do anything. It takes multiple shots to kill like basic bugs. They're giving us a new roadmap, and guess who's gonna be the first one to review the roadmap? I'm so mixed on buggies. They're fun but annoying. Constantly up your ass when you're collecting or chopping. Whole game is built for them. They need to tone it down. They're not going to. This isn't MS Paint. It's actually better. It's Excalibur. It's unnecessary for an NPC that could have been used for a different tool. Yep. Even with buggies, map feels too big. Never experienced this in the first game. Right. Well, you guys managed to keep me around for an extra hour because I was planning on watching the football game, which I've missed now the first quarter of. So I appreciate the conversation. Are you kidding me? The ladybug buggy is actually act strong. No, it's not. I was on the ladybug buggy shooting a scorpion or a wolf spider. I think I was shooting a wolf spider. It was doing no damage to it. Like the health bar was not moving. It knocks down creatures and it can kill like small enemies. In the trailer, they showed it one-shotting every single creature it ran into. It literally knocked out or killed the black soldier ants, the wasps. It doesn't do that. I feel a big letdown for me in the Toxic Tangle update was just how there was only one boss and it was more or less just 2 old bosses at once. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they'll add, listen, in like March or April, they'll probably add a new boss and they'll call that an update. That's a surprise and great. It is what it is. Not killing, just stunning. It was the dev version of the buggy, yeah. Well, that's another problem. I think they test the game in dev mode and don't actually... There's no way you could play the test... there's no way somebody played the new update from beginning to end and did not realize there was no raw science. Did not realize that the quest lines can be broken. Unless they had a script, go here, go here, go here. If you just naturally played through it, you would have found all these problems. I stand behind the fact that this mysterious stranger crap is getting real quick. Give us something else. No, that's the entire, what do you mean? She's the protagonist of the game. It's the entire game. Where's the Brewmother gear? See you Tuesday, if not tomorrow. Good stream as always. Just heads up, don't lose your grind. I'm good, bro. I'm gonna go watch football for the next 4 or 5 hours and eat some food, and I'm gonna be happy. Yeah, if I'm off work tomorrow because we have horrible weather, I might stream in the morning. Otherwise, Tuesday or Wednesday. I don't know about Tuesday because the weather's screwing everything up. So Wednesday probably at the latest if I don't stream tomorrow or Tuesday. But well, you'll see. You'll see the post on YouTube or check my Discord. But I appreciate your guys' conversation, and I think it's kind of productive. But like I said, up here, this is how much of the game. This is the game design, and this is how much you can affect. They're not going to change the Omni tool. They're not going to remove buggies. They're not going to really change the buggies. What you see is what you get. So you either suck. I've learned this from the first game and from many other games. You basically just deal with it or don't play. So I'll play the update. Like I said before, when I'm going to play through the new update. I might build a base. If not, I'm done until summer or whenever they put. I'll probably log in between now and summer because they're going to add stuff in the February and probably March and April, like the seasonal stuff. So I might log in to get that, but there's literally no reason to play between updates. Going to roll back the stream and catch the convo. Do you think they'll delay the next big update and give more time or cook? Brother, if the next big update takes more than 6 months, they are cooked. I wish there was more boogies, but each one less individually important. Like, none should be essential, but each should have one thing that's convenient or actually helps. I mean, you can bet that the water area is going to have a water buggy that you must use the water buggy to do something. That's just inevitable. All right, I'm done. I will see you guys soon. Have a good rest of your day. Enjoy the snow or football or whatever you're doing. And have a good rest of your day. See ya.